I'm gonna be simple this is right here. I be telling them now that season, seven season, no more residents, I won't close there's no joke, I'm moving, facts, broken, soothing, assistance, living slowly moving, bring it up and turn it with the book, the hits are made, we just down to what it takes to I'm no joke, killing you, no joke, hold my head with respect like my feet don't soak, never so dope, smoke. Oh no, why just escape from the zoo running so low? Really will tell you I'm a baby gorilla. I smash any mic cause I'm a hell of a spinner. All the ladies get with ya. What's rocking the picture? Spitting in the killer, you're fucking with a heavy hitter. Show love, never better. Have the MCs for dinner from the straight lyrics I deliver. Every bar my cautious witness in front of a live audience. In clubs and auditoriums. The suspense they captain, checking the tune of the door list of my legal weapon. Cause it's hidden inside my skeleton. Crushing insides like stampede and elephants. I'm harder than anybody you know. I flow fluently all night when we rock the show. Brains blow out the skull cap. You turn back in your mouth. What's that? Fuck that. You're laughing this out. Cause it's make-believe like the character you portray when you deceive, make them bleed, trying to teach guys but they can't read. They see something forever, never again will we breathe. I'm up all night, got to win the better ready. I'm never ready, never bodies in the cemetery. Who the fuck wanna get down? Who the fuck wanna get down? I know you a little bitch wanna get down. I know Skinny Cavallo wanna get down. I know that these skins never wanna get down. I know Bobby Mitchell wanna get down. I know headshots wanna get down. Typhoon X wanna get down. And man Wayne wanna get down. That's how we do all night long. It's profound. Turn over. Watch your hand to the home. Say turn over. Bitches feel like dogs. I'm a real boss and local. Soldier, external worker, wrong solver, big ass from all this. I don't know what you bitches. Who's for? They want to go for the winter bitches. I can back my shit. Fucking hypocrite piece of shit. Pour in your mouth. You feel like cow. You in your legs. You in your legs. If I'm going to make game, another state fan. Watch your back. I don't slap. Show back. I make women's ass back. Straight up. Smoke glass. Taking more of that shit. I got that for vices. Coffee, nicotine, chronic sticks, OCs, CD lines, pull lists, heavy bags, bad fags, rock, love, whenever we rock, and we come in at the block, and we get it back on road.
Never say never. Rat fucks, putrid, never say never. Not too fucking clever. I'll pull the fucking lever. If you got problems, bottle don't solve them. Any problems, be a man, solve them. Look at the weather, gotta stay together. Camaraderie, solidarity, life don't last forever. Gotta make the best of the bad situation, and except for female penetration. If you're fucking faking, I'm gonna be blatant. Fuck the fucking bacon. If they're fucking waiting, how come you always waiting? The fucking cheese and wine room. I think you're fucking taking. Stop your perpetrating. You believe your own lies and stop lying, stop telling. Go back to 7-Eleven. Stop fucking rebelling. Get out of the business. You're not fucking legit, miss. If you didn't live it, you can't fucking spit it. Stop being fake. Cement shoes on the fucking lake. Boston like assassins. Fuck with us, fatal attractions. New York Kelly. Gotta live with it. Watch the Metropolitan. We're on again. Bobby Nizzo, Lebanon, Don Shern, Dickie Scans, get on the mic and tell them we don't like them. Never say never. Ambitious, bad decisions, many incisions, ultimate visions. Stop your bitches, stop your snitching. I'm like Grandizer, I'm much fucking wiser.
It ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. It ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. It ain't going down like that.
I was out to be
Surrounded by clout sound, the VOLUME. I was bound to be palms together, I swear. The Shakespeare of pure hip-hop poetry. If my face wasn't on the cover, who would believe it is me? Picture being able to topple a rhyme, deacon my opponents as I climb, dealing with this industry slime, finding my rock mind and losing it to this clock flying. Don't put a period at the end of my rhyme. My conversation is an exclamation funnel in time. If I pummel, it's not over. If I get pummeled, I'll do a chin up and never roll over. I'm in an all-terrain territory. I sever the axe, never say never. I'm too clever. In fact, I'll wrap it up and keep it all intact. Crack leather to smooth silk, I'm always bringing it back. Shackle me to my raps, never say never. It ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. It ain't going down like that. Till I got blisters, heartbeat, God whispers. Never got girls, I ain't got sisters. The block got sniffers calling the cell. Some calling it fun, but I'm calling it hell. Eating is decreasing, credits no leasing. Everyone I'm talking to don't wanna listen. I just wanna glisten. I'm calling it quits. Move from home to home like all over twists. Fuck North Pine Street, I just wanna find trees. Smoke with a dime piece and fuck when we Chinese. They see me on the block, they know I don't play. Plus I'm chasing that cheesy cheese every day. I'm not gonna trip out, but when the night flip out. But if one of y'all said it, I will let this clip out and pop at your brain. I'm hot in the rain, since chopping the cane, yo, I've not been the same. It ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. It ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. It ain't going down like that.
It ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. Boss is like that, you bitches. Never know told. Sure. God bless you. Think you still let you know. Come on.
Dickie, good job, Dickie. Did a good job on those albums. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing good down there in Florida, playing golf. Keep it up. Great fucking fights last night, man. Thanks to my boy Jay. Jay, salute, fucking got me in there and fucking I got to catch the fucking I watched the prelims and I caught the last two fights. So on the main card, I was happy, you know what I mean? And salute to Usyk. Usyk, you're doing a good job. Dubois, you know, it's all fundamentals. It's all technique. If you're not going there putting pressure on, you know, a fighter, that's what's happening. You know, Usyk doesn't make mistakes, man. You got to make him make a mistake. People want Usyk to lose. You got to put you got to put pressure on him, man. Bottom fucking line. And unfortunately, there's not a lot of smart fighters out there, man. Unfortunately, more so in MMA. There's more like they learn to get smarter for some fucking weird reason. Like, you know, it might take them 10 fucking fights, but MMA, you know, I'll always be I'm cold because I'm the AC. It's fucking freezing. You gotta fucking, you know, walk around with a fucking tank top, right? And you end up getting cold. You know, that's how you probably got fucking sick this fucking summer. I don't get sick that often. But anyways, yeah, you need fucking somebody with old school fucking mentality, man. Like, nothing wrong with the new school. Nothing wrong at all. Like most new school, and you guys have so much more information. It's like you guys should be really trainers and you know, corners and fucking teams and all this stuff should be, you know, getting their fighter. You can't have yes men in your fucking corner. You have respectful people in your corner, but you can't, you know, whoever taught you or whatever the fight, listen to them, man. Listen to them. If they never fuck you over, listen to them. Then you just figure out on your own. You know what I mean? You gotta put pressure on the opponent. You gotta make them respect you. You gotta hit them fucking hard. You gotta hit them fucking hard. Both hands. Can't just be a one fucking arm puncher. Oh, he has a good right hand. Well, what about the fucking left? You know what I mean? That's why I like MMA. I'll always love boxing for the rest of my life, on my kids, on my wife, on everybody I love. You know, all my good friends that are gone way too young, all my family that are gone way too young. You know, I'll always love boxing. It's number one for me. But MMA is right there because it's so effective. It's an elite street fight to me. Because I've been so many street fights. I've spotted so many fucking rounds in the fucking but in boxing with the best. Sean Gannon, Sigliano, Paulie Gravel, so many fucking people. Just so many people. Robbie Sims, so many people. So many fucking people. And you know, and fighting for fucking charity. There wasn't no fucking money in boxing. So I took that fucking $120,000 a year union job that was offered to me as a boss. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, you got to stay legal. You know what I mean? When you have kids and you're getting out of prison and shit, you know what I mean? You go right back to the same shit. You're going to go right back to fucking prison. And whoever says they want to go fucking back to prison, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You know, so, I fucking love prison. Listen, I never had a fucking problem in prison. It was fucking easy for me. It's fucking easy. It just sucks being fucking not free. You know what I mean? That's it. I was free in prison because I fucking did whatever the fuck I wanted to fucking do. Honestly, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. But great fucking fights. Dustin Poirier, hey, you know what? You went through juvie just like I did as a kid, right? As a teenager. You smartened up your fucking life. It took me till I was around fucking 26 when I got out of fucking my second state bid and wrapped that up right out of fucking Frame Man pre-release. And Steve Hoxie, Jimmy Armstrong, who else did I know up there, like locally? Jesus, I don't even fucking remember. Because I don't try to fucking remember prison. Like, who the fuck wants to talk about fucking prison? I'll never understand that shit, man. Anyways, stay on fucking topic. Poirier, you made your wife, your kids proud of you, buddy. You're a tough fucking kid. You have nothing to be ashamed about. Nothing to be ashamed about at all. You're a fucking dog. You definitely have that dog in you. Hey, Big Hank, what's happening, kid? Dustin did really fucking well. He has nothing to be ashamed of. Very good fucking point there, kid. You're right on the money, kid. You're right on the money. You know what? You're right, buddy. I'll put it right up there. You are right, brother. I don't know if you can see it. I put it up there. You know, I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm still learning tech, but I'm fucking a lot better with it than I used to be. I just learn a little bit more every day. I didn't have no time to learn this shit. We never had this shit growing up. I had to fucking I had to learn it. You know, I never had time to learn this shit till I came up with all the pain meds and all that stuff, and you know, early retirement. You know what I mean? Coming up, and but I'm not retiring. You know what I mean? I'm fucking build up a fucking multi-million-dollar business, and I'll bring a lot of people with me, because that's what the whole reason is to build. Fuck it. It's like, you know, when you get in the union, I helped everybody out because I had fucking, you know, connections. My connection. You know what I mean? Fucking boss. You know what I mean? My boss, who is my dear friend, still is my friend. I consider him my friend. You know what I mean? You know, loyalty. You know what I mean? Till the end. Even when fucking life got fucking real. Everyone talks about fucking they're real, they're gangsters, but when shit gets real, they fold. I never fucking folded. Never. Never in a million fucking years will I ever fold. Ever. I don't do crime no more. But I'll never fold. Ever. Ever. Even fucking DIs, drill instructors, and fucking boot camp couldn't fucking break me, and they fucking know it. Because I'd say, more, give me more. No, we're done. We're done, Neil. We're done, Neil. Because you can't break me. But the rest of my fucking platoon, they're good kids, but they could definitely be broken. No doubt about it. Even Army Rangers that were going to fucking prison, fucking boot camp. I'm like, what do you do? Oh, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Nick. You're good, brother. You're good. You're good, Nick. You know, I was just calling you, brother. You come on anytime you want, brother. Don't worry about it. Take care of kids. Always come first, dude. Kids always come first. Your kids and your family always come first, bro. Don't worry about it. You're a co-host whenever you want to be, brother, or partner, whatever you want to do, dude. You're always welcome. We talked. And Rain and everyone else, you're all fucking welcome. Everyone's welcome. You know what I mean? You want to jump on, I give you a fucking link. You can jump right on. You want to talk? Big Hank, you want to talk? You in here, Big Hank? You want to jump on? I'll put the link right in the fucking thing. Jump on, talk. Don't care about what fucking people fucking think, man. I'm not trying to come on here and fucking impress anybody. I'm passionate about the fight game since I was a fucking young kid, since I was 9 years old. So watching Marvin Hagler. Come on, man. And my friends that were fucking boxers that young. You know what I mean? And I became, a boxer, but just, there was no money in it. No money in it. But I wish I would have listened to my trainers, and I wish I would have went all the way with it. Because they definitely thought I could have been a heavyweight champ. You know what I mean? And that's what not just my first trainer, all my trainers said. Jimmy Farrell, rest in peace. Well, my first trainer, Eddie Sigliano, rest in peace, senior. Steven Sigliano, Junior, love you, brother. Love you, Mr. Sigliano. Like, I love these people, you know what I mean? Because since we were kids. And Jimmy Farrell Jr., Jimmy Farrell Sr., and, even my mentor who taught me the fundamentals, when I was younger. You know what I mean? Like, taught me them right. You know what I mean? So that's what made me as good as I was. You know what I mean? When I was doing it. You know what I mean? I did it for free. I just love fucking fighting and not getting in trouble. You know what I mean? So it all worked out. But Dustin Poirier, you're a fucking soldier kid. Now enjoy your fucking life. I tell this to my son. I tell this to my daughter. Do everything while you're young. And I actually did everything while I was young. I worked a lot. I busted my balls. I worked in the union 17 years. I worked in other jobs prior to that. Even when I was selling fucking pot and fucking drugs and all the shit, all the trouble I was getting into, I still worked. You know what I mean? Even part-time. Like, just have a legal check. You know what I mean? I always thought I was smarter than fucking, the law or whatever. But the work speaks for itself because I live in Massachusetts. So, Southwest Quincy, you know what I mean? Boston, basically, because the two cities connect to each other. So it's Boston, because everyone knows Massachusetts as Boston, right? They don't think of Quincy, because Quincy's fucking, where John Quincy Adams was from, fucking the city of dead presidents. That's what it is. It's right connected to Boston like this, except for the little Neponset River that goes there, a little tiny bridge right over. You're right in Boston. It's fucking very simple. Big Hank, thanks for jumping in. I just wanted to say, Max. I had Max Holloway. I'm gonna bring up my picks. That's why I do Savage Inc. picks on Fridays, just to show you. You know what I mean? I was wrong about fucking Dubois. Like I told my friend Jay from DC, I said Usyk does everything really. He has that old Soviet Union fucking Olympic style of boxing. He doesn't make mistakes. Everything is fundamentals and technique, and he has the right mindset. It's all mental. You know what I mean? Obviously, you got to train. You have to learn, right? But it's all mental when you get in there. It's you against yourself, and it's you against your opponent. You're not listening to your fucking corner. Even when you're in the fucking sitting down for a minute, you're not listening to them. You're listening, but you're not. You shouldn't have to fucking listen to your corner. You should already know what you have to fucking do. You train, you should know what the fuck why you're training. Why do you fucking train? You're training to put the ultimate cardio, the ultimate skill, the ultimate technique in fundamentals. Distance. Everyone says, oh, fucking Shakur Stevenson is a fucking born fighter. No, he isn't. If you're a fucking fighter, you would understand that what he's doing in there is fucking perfect. It's like Usyk. Usyk doesn't go in there and blow everybody away. He just fucking waits till you make a mistake and he fucking capitalizes. It's simple. It's not like fighters ain't superheroes to me. They're not fucking. I'm not a fanboy. Like I would shake the hand and say, hey, good job. You know what I mean? Takes a lot of balls to get in the fucking ring. Takes a lot of balls to get in the fucking octagon in front of fucking the whole world. You know what I mean? It is true about like guys in the gym that are really good in the gym, but when they get in front of fucking lights and a lot of fucking people, they freeze up. You know what I mean? It's really true. It's something to do with the chemistry in the brain or something. I don't fucking know what the fuck it is. I never had that problem. And honestly, I never fought in front of fucking 50,000 people, but I fought in front of hundreds, and I did shows in front of fucking hundreds of fucking people. I was never fucking nervous. You know what I mean? Never nervous. I think everyone gets butterflies or whatever. I got butterflies in court and shit because they have your fucking life in their hands. You know what I mean? But definitely expect the worst and hope for the best. That's all you can fucking do. But great fucking fights. Louisiana is a great fucking state down there. A lot of Sicilians, a lot of Italians down there. A lot of people don't know that, but a lot of Italians down there. I grew up in an Italian neighborhood with some, Irish, and then, obviously, all cities are a melting pot. It's every culture, you know what I mean? And, that's why I wanted to raise my kids right where me and my wife grew up. So they have thick skin when they fucking grow up, and they're not little fucking babies and getting offended and all this fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. You got men to fuck up and women to fuck up, because back in the days, people that get offended these days online would be offended 1,000 fucking times a day. You wouldn't even have friends. You'd be fucking shunned. So toughen the fuck up, Americans. Toughen the fuck up, younger ones. I know you guys are smart. I know you guys are smart. I have a lot of faith in this generation. I really do. I have faith in this generation because you guys are smart. You have everything you need right on one of these little fucking phones. You have every information you need in the world. We had to go live it and learn it and read it in books. You know what I mean? Or live it. And there's a big difference. There's a big fucking difference. So respect your fucking elders unless they give you a reason not to. And that's the best advice I give you. Always respect your elders, because you never know who that elder might be. That elder could give you your fucking future. You know what I mean? That elder, you never know who's watching these fucking things either. You know what I mean? I'm not politically. You read the description. I'm not politically correct. Never. I'll never fucking be politically correct. I feel like politicians, not all of them. There's some great ones out there, but politicians, I feel like this. If you're physically and mentally stronger in every fucking way than anyone else, then we're the ones that should be running the country. The ones with balls and courage that could actually do it physically, or boom, 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 if they had to. You know what I mean? No, instead you got these fucking skinny fucking really old people that are fucking in their 70s and 80s, and they're still fucking. They just don't want to give up the power. They never had power in their fucking life. I'm not making this political because I don't fucking live. I live politics in the streets, in juvie, in fucking prison, in fucking in the unions and everywhere else. It's politics everywhere. There's politics everywhere, and there's politics in fighting too. You know what I mean? The fight game is one of the fucking most corrupt and fucking political fucking things there are, but. The UFC, MMA, it is entertainment. Okay, it's a business. So, what makes more money? They're gonna do all the time. I mean, that's what a business is. If you're not doing that, you're not running a fucking a business. You're not running a legit business. It's like businesses I'm getting into now, right? That it's a slow process. There's a lot of fucking red tape. I'm always going to make sure shit's fucking done right. And because the brand and my brand is behind it. Excuse me. And I want everyone, anytime they buy organic, foods and stuff like that, anti-aging, anti-cancer, all that stuff, even psilocybin, even microgreens, all of it. I want people to say, damn, it was fresh when it arrived and it was great and, you know, tasted great. And it's, you're eating it, it's good for you. It's not processed. You know what I mean? Everything is organic. You know what I mean? So, yeah, everything, it's like the UFC. They have the best production. You know what I mean? It's like HBO used to have the best production in boxing. And even USA did fucking a good job. Even fucking ESPN does a good job. You know what I mean? ESPN, I remember when they first came out, honestly, when cable first came out. Like, you younger kids have no idea. Like, maybe you do from your parents or whatever the fuck, but it's just the way it was. We didn't have all this fucking if I had all this technology in the 70s, 80s, and 90s when I was born in 71, I probably would have never fucking got in trouble. I probably would have stayed in and fucking learned technology and fucking, had one of the biggest podcasts on the planet. I don't give a fuck about fame, any of that. I really don't. I don't give a fuck about fame. Honestly, I don't. I don't give a fuck about it. Because I don't want people coming up to me when I'm with my wife and kids, asking for a picture while I'm sitting down eating with my family and friends and shit. Like, I don't want that shit. You know what I mean? So the people that crave that fucking culture vulture shit and fucking clout chasers and shit. Listen, I earn my respect the decade after decade after decade after decade. And I'll die by my respect. No doubt about it. If I have to, you know what I mean? No problem. But yeah, you should demand respect. If you earn your respect, you should demand it. And if you don't fucking get it, then you should fucking, then you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not gonna preach to anybody out there. It's just I try to give people simple fucking things in life, because you're gonna find that out in life. You're gonna find out in life. You will find out. But Max Holloway is such a fucking class act. I love that fucking kid. I really do. That kid is a fucking class act. And Dustin Poirier too, a class act. That kid, he grew up like I did. He had a lot of fucking he went to juvie and all that shit, just like I did. Same fucking shit. And I turned his life around. I turned my life around once my daughter was born. It gave me a whole different perspective on life. And my wife, you know what I mean? And whoever says they want to fucking be in prison and all that fucking shit, I didn't have to sell my soul to smarten the fuck up. I had to take baby steps. And, I didn't even get out of it. I just stopped doing crime. You know what I mean? I just stopped doing stupid shit. Stop fucking going out every weekend and drinking and fucking waking up on fucking Sundays and going to work on Mondays with a fucking hangover. Fuck that shit. Just have your fun while you're young. You know what I mean? I definitely don't look down on anyone that goes out and drinks, has a good time. I did the same fucking shit. I'd be a fucking hypocrite if I fucking told people, oh, don't do that. Don't do that. No, enjoy yourself. You know what I mean? But just make sure you're with fucking smart people and people that give a fuck about you. You know what I mean? Trust me. I seen people in prison. They were such good fucking kids. They were college kids and they fucking drove a car drunk or something. They fucking killed somebody by accident without fucking meaning to. And they ended up doing 10 fucking years and ended up getting fucking messed up in the head because, they're not built for fucking prison. They're not built for fucking the streets. Never mind fucking prison, because they're going to college. You know what I mean? And, they're just not built that way. And they go to prison. It's a whole fucking different culture shock to them. You know what I mean? So it's not a good fucking thing for, to drive drunk, any of that shit impaired. You know what I mean? Most times I never had a DUI in my life. Honestly, I'll give you the honest reason. Because I was sniffing coke and I was selling coke. The shit keeps you awake. It just makes you drink longer. You know what I mean? And that's what I used to do. You know what I mean? I sell coke and party and get my fucking drugs for free. You know what I mean? And that's what I wanted to do when I was fucking in my teens and fucking 20s. You know what I mean? And then around 25 for men, for knucklehead men, alpha males, even betas or whatever the fuck. You don't really mature till you're 25 in your brain. You don't really see life for what it is till you're 25. Between 25 and 30, I would say. And if you get it earlier, good for you. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it doesn't happen earlier, but scientists and doctors and physicists and really, really smart people that study this shit. You know what I mean? If you study things, like I watched so many fights in my life, I could talk about this shit because I actually did it and I actually fucking watched it since fucking 78, 79. So, you know, as an 8, 9-year-old kid. So of course I'm gonna fucking be passionate about this stuff. And a lot of things I've done in my life, you know, sports, everything, I was way better than average, way better than average. And a lot of my friends were too around it, even kids that I knew that weren't my friends, I just knew. Like when they took sports out of fucking junior high and called it middle school, it's a waste of talent. Because that's all we did was play sports all the way up to fucking middle school, up to junior high. And then it was called middle school. It's like, I don't understand this shit. You take sports out of fucking schools. What the fuck are the kids supposed to do? You know what I mean? That's what made me turn to fucking selling pot and shit and fucking, and then cocaine and then fucking, you know, everything else. You know, it's just a fucking vicious circle. It's like they want this shit to happen. These fucking so-called elites. They're not elite in my opinion. I know for sure, and people out there that are watching, I know you're watching because I see the fucking views. I know you know I'm telling the fucking truth. How can a politician walk down the street without their fucking 3-piece suit, right? Are they gonna be able to fucking handle themselves? They gonna be able to fight 10 guys and fucking walk away as a winner? As the winner? I fucking highly fucking doubt it. Unless they're a fucking, you know, military guy or something like that. Even then, I fucking highly doubt it. You know what I mean? So I think the people that should be in charge of this country are the people that could actually fucking defend this fucking country physically, mentally, and everything else. You know what I mean? Trump is doing a good job. People, I'm telling you right now, he's not a politician. He's a businessman. America is a business. And that's what people fail to understand. But we are the freest country on the fucking planet. And get that through your fucking heads out there. All right? I've been to a lot of fucking places. I've been out of my fucking city. I've been to a lot of fucking places. And I could never wait. I couldn't wait to get back to fucking Boston. I couldn't wait to get to Logan Airport. Like 2 days before going home, I couldn't wait. Not that I didn't have a good time wherever I was, you know what I mean? But I just couldn't wait to come home. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's just something about where you grow up, you know what I mean? And especially where we grew up. I'll say this, and I think I'm pretty accurate what I'm saying. This next, what I'm going to say, Massachusetts, we're built different. And all the way from D.C., all the way up, Baltimore, Philadelphia, fucking New York, Jersey, Connecticut, Rhode Island, fucking in here in Massachusetts, every city in Massachusetts, I would say are the toughest white people you will ever meet, and every other race too, every other culture too, every other color. Some of the toughest people you ever meet in America, because we can adapt to any fucking thing, anything, any type of weather. We have fucking blizzards every fucking winter. We have nor'easters, and then we have fucking, you know, heat waves during the fucking summer. People in other states in America, if it snows fucking 1 inch, they fucking panic. And I understand, because they never fucking lived through snow, fucking blizzards and shit like that. So it just fucks up all their fucking infrastructure or whatever the fuck, you know. They're just not used to it. Joe Rogan talked about this when he moved to Texas. He said they had like a fucking they had a bunch of snow, I guess a couple inches of snow. And he said he drove around in his fucking Toyota Tundra or something like that with big wheels on it, or something like that, all custom. And he couldn't believe, he said, people did not know how to drive in the snow, which they're not gonna, because they're not driving in snow every fucking year. And it makes sense, you know what I mean? It's just common sense. So I can honestly say this. I really believe, in my opinion and a lot of other people's opinions, people say white kids can't fight, white boys can't fight. Whenever I fucking hear that, I want to reach through the fucking screen and say, come fight me then, asshole. Because I guess you didn't fucking get the fucking memo. You know what I mean? It's like kids in fucking from around here, I'm telling you right now, some of the toughest fucking kids you ever meet in your fucking life. I don't give a fuck what you think in your head. Growing up here, I'm telling you right now, if you weren't tough, you better, doesn't mean you weren't a good kid. Doesn't mean you weren't good people or nothing like that. You don't have to be a tough guy for me to like you or for you to be a good person. There's people that act tough. And like I said, when life gets real, you find out what they're about real fucking quick. And then you'll actually be disappointed because the people you thought that would be fucking stand up and shit and fucking definitely not fucking throw caution to the wind and just say, fuck it, I'm in. You know what I mean? We didn't even have to think about that shit. No one ever told me what to fucking do. No one ever told my friends what to fucking do. Like, it's just a known thing. You stick up for your fucking friends no matter what. I taught my kids this. If your friends get in trouble, you fucking have their fucking backs. Be a leader, not a follower. Don't follow. Because your friend jumps off a bridge, don't jump off a fucking bridge. You know what I mean? It's very fucking, it's common sense. Be a leader, not a follower. But always have your friends' backs. And you ever get the Miranda rights written, said to you? The first thing they say is, you have the right to remain silent. Just remain silent. You're going to go into the police station. You're going to get your phone call. Someone will bail you out for fucking $25, $30, $40, whatever the fuck it is. Or you're going to stay there for a couple of days. Or you're going to go in front of a judge on a weekend. You're going to wait till Monday. Whatever the fuck it is. Like, that's what happened to me. You know what I mean? Armed robberies and fucking assault batteries of dangerous weapons, shot foot, fucking hockey sticks, fucking guns, all that shit when I was a teenager. So, you sit there, you just wait till you go to court, and, hopefully you have some fucking people on the streets or your loved ones that'll bail you the fuck out. You know what I mean? That's just the way it works. Cops are always going to say, you're going to get 30 years and this and that, this and that. You ain't even going to get a fucking year. So it's like, don't believe the hype. Like Chuck D said, the great Chuck D in Public Enemy. Don't believe the hype. I know the system, especially in Commonwealths, like Commonwealth states. This shit drives me fucking crazy because I can't believe like they put snitches on pedophiles. They put them on a pedestal. It drives me fucking crazy. It really fucking does. But I don't let shit run space in my head. And now I'll say, I'll go back to fuck what I was talking about, the fights. That's what it's all about, the fights. I look forward to Saturdays and Fridays every fucking weekend, not for partying or anything like that. I look forward to watching the best fight the best because I love, I fucking love people that show heart and show courage and loyalty. And I was definitely questioning loyalty recently. I'm like, I've been loyal my whole fucking life to everybody that I've ever fucked with in my life, ever. And they always fucking forget. They always forget. Even though they'll put you around their arm, I'll never forget what you did for me, but they always fucking forget. They always forget. So just be careful who you're fucking loyal to. You know what I mean? I'll never, ever say, fucking, oh, I wish I did it differently. No, I don't. It made me the man. Made me the man I am. Since, 15, 16? Like, I've been the same since. You know what I mean? I've never changed. I've changed for the better, obviously, because you have kids and you got to fucking raise your kids the right fucking way. Don't have kids unless you're going to fucking go out there and work and take care of them. Honestly, do not have kids. Do not let your kids grow up like and having someone else take care of them and not watching them. Just take care of your kids, man. Don't have kids unless you're going to love your kids. You know what I mean? Give them a chance to fucking, make something out of their life. Subscribe and like here, please, people. You know what I mean? I say please to be polite. I'm not begging nobody. Like, I just figured this out recently. Like, I don't want people commenting unless you fucking subscribe. And I see so many people subscribe. I see it on Studio, and then they unsubscribe. I'm like, you fucking haters. You haters. You don't like what I'm saying because I'm telling you the fucking truth. And you don't fucking like it because you feel bad because you know you're a fucking piece of fucking shit. You know you're a fucking coward or whatever the fuck it is. That's what it is. You fucking unsubscribe because you're a fucking hater. You're a fucking hater. Or you listen to some other fucking idiot. You listen to some fucking idiot 6,000 miles away. That's a fucking punk. And I told them they're fucking punks. I said, I'll meet you anywhere around here. I'll meet you anywhere. Why the fuck would I fly somewhere else to fucking come see me if you're the one that's talking the shit? Come see me. I promise you I'll be there. I promise I will be there. Everyone thinks they're fucking tough guys till you run into a real fucking tough guy. All right? And listen, there might be a guy out there that could beat me too. You know what I mean? But my mentality is no one's beating me. And you have to have that mentality. If you don't have confidence, you have nothing. You have nothing. I promise you, you'll have nothing in your life. You will have nothing. I didn't grow up with no silver spoon in my mouth. I grew up with a mother, welfare, fucking alcoholic, all that stuff. Didn't mean she wasn't a good mother. She was a great mother. I love my mother, right? She's in fucking Italy for the past 15 fucking years. You know, I even talk to my mother sometimes, you know what I mean? Because, you know, a lot of different reasons. Not because I don't love her, you know what I mean? My mother's, 72 or 71 or 73. When people are that age, they're stuck in their fucking ways. Like I'm stuck in my ways. I'm stuck in the old school, you know what I mean? But I love technology. I love the new school. I have a lot of faith in the younger generation. And this last election showed it. It's like it showed all the younger kids. I'm proud of all you guys. I said this during the live stream. And I don't care who's the fucking president ever. This last election was really important. Trump could have played golf for the rest of his fucking, you know, down in Florida, Key Largo, where he lives. He didn't have to become the president again. He didn't have to do that shit. He loves America. I love America. Our ancestors were savages that came here. This is a country built on immigrants. I have nothing against immigrants. Nothing. Because my ancestors are immigrants. You know what I mean? They're from fucking, you know, Ireland, fucking Sicily, Italy, Germany. You know what I mean? Like, we're all fucking, but you got to come in here legally. You know what I mean? If you don't, hey, that's on you, man. You know what I mean? Hey, if I was in a different country, I'd try to get into America too. I'd be doing the same fucking thing. But if I grew up in a great country, there are beautiful countries, even Mexico. You know how beautiful Mexico is? You know how beautiful Canada is? Like, it's fucking beautiful. And the people are fucking great. Like Russians, they're great fucking people. Chinese, they're fucking great people. There's great people in every fucking color, culture. I can honestly say there's shit bags in my fucking culture. There's shit bags. But there's also fucking loyal fucking stand-up guys in my fucking culture. Very few these days, but all the ones that are gone way too young, they were all stand-up fucking guys, man. And I miss them. I fucking miss them every fucking day. I met a lot of good people on the internet. Just learning internet. I've met so many fucking good people. But even the good people I've met on the internet, a lot of them are younger. You know what I mean? They don't understand loyalty. They don't understand loyalty. And one day they will. And they'll remember what the fuck I told them. And they're going to say he was right. And listen, I had to grow up and I had to learn too. You know what I mean? I thought I knew it all. I knew a lot at a young age. I learned a lot. I knew a lot at a young age. But the older people, my counselors, you know, in DYS, when you're in fucking juvie and shit, you always get counselors that say, what's wrong with you? Like, why do you get in trouble? And they try to figure you out and shit. They always said, you're going to go to state prison, Robbie. They call me Robert or Robbie or whatever, you know, depending on how comfortable they were with me, you know what I mean? Because I was always fucking authority, you know what I mean? I was always that way as a kid. But I can honestly say, you know, when you have kids and shit, I want cops and first responders, EMTs and firefighters to fucking rescue my kids if I'm not around, you know what I mean? I'm definitely going to be there for my kids. Like I always have been, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't need first responders or cops to handle my fucking problems ever. I've never called the cops in my life, except the section of my brother one time when he was fucking, he looked like death, you know what I mean, with drugs, you know what I mean? And the only way you could do that in this state is you have to call the cops, and I never even fucking knew that. I never even fucking knew it till I had to fucking do it. I actually cried because I've never called cops in my life. And I'm like, fuck, man, I feel like I'm letting my fucking brother down. And then they said, listen, he's not getting arrested. Even if he has drugs on him, they'll throw the drugs away. They will not charge him. I go, all right, then I'm not fucking hurting my brother then. I'm trying to save his fucking life. And that was after that was over a 20-year period. You know what I mean? That was like 2021, I think. Yeah, it was like 4 years ago. And I don't know. I hope my brother's doing good right now. I have no idea if he's doing good, but I hope he does well. He's a really good kid. And I hope my sister's doing well. Even though she's can't be trusted. I still love my brother and sister regardless. I'm always gonna love them. You know what I mean? I'm always gonna care about them. You know what I mean? So I actually helped raise my brother and sister till around 11, 12, 13. I always kept them away from all the bullshit that I was involved in. You know what I mean? Because they were just too young. And then I get out of prison, and then my friends are hanging around with my fucking brother and sister. You know what I mean? So it's just the way it works. You know what I mean? It's a normal progression in the cities. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. But Dustin Poirier, you deserve everything you get, brother. You worked hard. You went out like a soldier. You did. You lost the fight, right? You lost the fight, right? But you didn't lose no respect. You did not lose no respect. I'll respect you. All fight fans out there that are fans of you, they're always going to love you, Dustin. You have nothing to worry about. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Max Holloway, you're a fucking soldier too. And you're not retired. That's fine. You know what I mean? Dustin Poirier, you made the right decision. You know why? Because you want your faculties, right? See this scar on my fucking head? See the scar? You can see it from right here to here. That didn't happen from me falling on my head. They had to cut my head open and stop the bleeding in my brain, or I was going to die. You know what I mean? I had a 50-50 chance of living. You know what I mean? So my wife signed the paperwork, and I woke up 2 days later. You know what I mean? And I was home. It happened on a Tuesday. I was home the following Tuesday. They wanted me to go upstairs for 3 to 9 months from the ICU unit. I said, no, can't do it, because I was out on bail for a union thing. And I just couldn't fake it. I couldn't fake it because I'm just a real person. I have to speak what's on my mind, and I have to, be brutally honest. And sometimes people, call that cringe, or call it whatever the fuck you want. This is what I call it. Fuck you. Because I'm telling the truth and it hurts. Unfortunately, I'm going to tell the truth. You know what I mean? But I'm going to keep my mouth shut when it comes to keeping my mouth shut. A lot of people don't know how to fucking do that out there. There's a lot of fucking people out there think they're tough guys, and they're really not. The loudest guy in the room ain't the weakest guy in the room. That's really not true. A lot of the times it is, but there's always that certain percentage, about 10% of the time. Just because someone has a loud voice doesn't make them weak. It doesn't make them, I don't know, people lift weights that look intimidating and stuff, and they know they can't fight. It's like those were my easiest fights. We're fighting roidheads. Those are the easiest fights I had in my life in the streets. The biggest guys were the easiest guys to beat. No bullshit. I swear to God, on everything I own, everything I know, everything, my kids, my wife, they were the easiest fights. Easiest. Because they get tired in 10 seconds. They get tired. And unfortunately, you have to learn to move your head. You have to learn how to move your feet. Footwork is so important, man, in fighting. Everything is distance and range. It's hit, not get hit. It's hit, move, hit, move, hit, move. It's bang. 3, 4s, 6s, 8s. Move laterally, in, out, straight, forward, and backwards. Learn how to throw punches and kicks, whatever. MMA. The reason I love MMA so much. We seen it with Demetrius Johnson and Rotang. I love Rotang. Rodtang's a bad motherfucker. And more, I love Muay Thai. Muay Thai is an insane striking fucking sport. I love it. I fucking love Muay Thai. I grew up loving boxing, right? MMA is proven. It's proven that a really good, elite, high IQ mixed martial artist will beat a high, elite level striker 9 out of 10 times. Because we seen it with fucking Demetrius Johnson. You know, he weathered the storm the first round. Remember, it was Muay Thai 1 round, MMA the next. Muay Thai third round, 4th round was going to be MMA, and 5th round was going to be Muay Thai, right? But Demetrius Johnson choked fucking Rodtang out, and Rodtang didn't tap. He went to sleep. That's how much of a savage Rodtang is. And Thailand in general. Those guys over there that fight when they're 5, 6 years old out their families, they're warriors, man. So put some respect on Thailand's name. And all the people from other countries, Morocco, India, Spain, Italy, you know, a lot of different countries where Muay Thai is, even in America, you know what I mean? We got great Muay Thai, you know, practitioners. John Jones uses a lot of Muay Thai. Tony Ferguson on his run, when he, you know, went on that run. Like, fuck it. If he took a year off after that Gaethje beating, Tony Ferguson would still be around. He would still be fighting. He would not have lost 5 fights in a row after that Gaethje beating. That's the first time I ever seen Tony Ferguson get fucking, like, just IQ. Like, Gaethje was taught to stay calm, cool, calm, collected. That's the biggest thing you could do in a fight, people. Stay cool, calm, collected. Think. IQ. Fight IQ is everything. Winning solves everything. When you're in that ring or that octagon, like I said before earlier, it takes a lot of balls to get in that ring. It takes a lot of balls to get in that octagon. For the first time, it takes a lot of fucking balls. If you don't think I'm fucking, you know, being honest, go to a gym, go to a boxing gym, and tell them, put the headgear on, you know, put the 16 ounces on, right? Wrap up, put the 16 ounces on, and get in there and spar with a fucking middleweight if you're a heavyweight. And then go and spar with a fucking heavyweight. Whatever you want to do, I promise, right? I promise you, you will respect it. You will say, this takes a lot of balls. I promise you, you will be a little bit worried because you're going to say, damn, this is a fucking professional fighter. Yeah, you're going to find out real quick. I didn't have to find that shit out. You know why? Because I was already learned. I already learned. And not only that, I was already a fighter before I learned how to fucking box. So I already knew it. I already knew, you know, just watching fights and being around older guys that were really, you learn. You just learn. You know what I mean? It's just simple. It's not rocket fucking science. It's not. Come on, StreamYard. What are you doing? Is it back on? Yo. What are you doing? Okay. Let me make sure. I'm sorry, people. I gotta make sure. Hello? Yo. All right. If the audio is bad, please fucking say something, just because I got interfaces and everything I'm using for my album right now, my 3rd album. I'm working on. I'm not rushing putting out this album, people. I know I've been saying it, but I'm not rushing to putting this album out because I want this album to come out the best. This is my 3rd album, so I want this one to come out the best possible. And my old producer, who might be executive producer on this album, I'm not sure yet. I haven't talked to him, but he might be too busy. I don't know. But and I got other people that are producers and really talented singers and fucking rappers and MCs and guitar players. I play bass. I can play guitar, but real musicians. I understand music theory. So yeah, I'm not putting it out till I'm ready to put it out. All right. So anyone that keeps asking me, when's the album coming out? It's coming out. It's coming out great. I was working on it yesterday, actually, for about 6 hours yesterday. So yeah, it's coming out, and it's coming out fucking good. And it's coming out. I always said the first one, I just want them better than average. I just want it to be better than average, and I think we definitely accomplished that. And I learned a lot from my producer on those 2 albums. He did a really good fucking job. So, anyways, Paulo Costa, he came back. So we'll look at the fight. We'll look at we'll go through the boxing card, and we'll go through the MMA card first. UFC 318. We'll go through that first, and then we'll go through the boxing card. Like I said about Usyk, he just does everything right. Fundamentals, technique. He has that old school style, Soviet Union fucking Olympic style. It's basically just don't make mistakes and throw that jab and be a high IQ fighter. You know what I mean? And that's what makes Usyk so good. It's really the truth. It's he just does not make mistakes. He did sit on the he sat on the fucking when he got that when he fought Dubois 3 years ago, 2 years ago, whatever the fuck it was. Said it was a low fucking blow. If you go look at that shot, because I watched it live and I watched it again. That was a body shot, and he had a 25-minute fucking break. I never seen that happen in my life ever in boxing. I've never seen that happen. I've watched fights, so many fights. I've watched so many fights since 79. So figure it out, 79 all the way to fucking now. That's it's fucking, I'm 54, so 50 fucking years or fucking 49 years. I've been watching fucking fights, and I've never seen anything like that in my life. I've seen a lot of fuckery in fucking boxing. Unfortunately, the fight game is dirty, and there's a lot of too many cooks in the kitchen, and there's a lot of idiots out there. You know what I mean? Fucking Big Hank, you're number one on the what's it called? On the top fans or whatever. But I know you're not a fan, brother. You're just what's it called? You're a subscriber, brother, and I appreciate you, brother. No matter what. And the people that watch and subscribe since day one, I appreciate you guys and ladies or whoever it is, right? It's mostly guys from what studio shows, and that's good because you know what I mean? It's fine, you know what I mean? But thank you, you know what I mean? All the people that watch and people that watch later, you know what I mean? I appreciate you all, you know what I mean? Because I'm like 145 or something like that away from being monetized, and yeah, I would really like to do this and get paid to do it, and then I would do it a lot better. I would do a lot better because I'm getting paid to do it. I do this all out of passion. I'm not getting paid to fucking do this. No one ever fucking throws me money on my Cash App, anything for doing this shit. And I'm not asking for it. I'm just saying I do this for free, motherfuckers, just so you people know out there. I do it for yous, you know what I mean? I do it for yous, and I know when I watch like fight content, I want people that actually understand what the fuck they're talking about. You know what I mean? And some people can do it really well, and they never even fought in their life. So, like I said, you don't have to be a tough guy for me to like you. You know what I mean? I just like competent. I like competent people, man. I like people that actually practice what the fuck they preach. You know what I mean? That's it. That's it. And we all procrastinate. We all fucking try to procrastinate as little as you can, though. Okay? Make sure of that, man. Don't say you're going to do all kinds of shit and then never do it. That's the worst thing you can ever do in your life. For yourself. Never mind what other people fucking think. For yourself. Don't procrastinate. Don't have regrets when you get old. Because listen, we're all going to be in a fucking bed someday or whatever. Hopefully you die in your sleep or you die natural causes. And you don't have to think about, your life and stuff like that. Hopefully you live a great life and, you say, I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? God take me or whatever. You know what I mean? And hopefully it goes like that for you. You know what I mean? But there's certain people out there that hurt kids and hurt women and elderly people. You're scumbags. You're scumbags. And I don't know how YouTube or God or anybody can ever fucking say that's a wrong thing. You never hurt women. You never hurt children. You never hurt children. You never hurt women. You never hurt elderly fucking people, ever. Leave them the fuck alone. You know what I mean? It's not easy. Life ain't easy. And people that scam old people and shit, well, you should definitely do fucking a 10 piece or a 20 piece in fucking prison. Somewhere really ugly. So you can learn. Because, you know, old people, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Kids? Sexually aroused by kids? Leave that fucking, like, those people, castrate them. Castrate them. But make sure they fucking actually did it, though. There's a lot of innocent people in prison. And the people in prison, there's a lot of people in prison that should not be there for the time they're in there. Like, some people got 30, 40 years for weed or cocaine cooked into fucking smokable rock. They call it crack. It's just fucking little baking soda, fucking cocaine, 1/3, right? Heat it up. There's an oil patch in the water. That's cocaine, right? Put a little real cold water on it or a little bit of ice, and, you know, a little stick, right? A little wooden stick, or a piece of hanger or something, and you just spin it, and it comes out into a solid form. So it's the same fucking thing. It's cocaine. Why the fucking people get fucking 30, 40 years for fucking coke when the cocaine is the same exact fucking thing? It doesn't make sense to me. There's a lot of people in prison right now that shouldn't be in fucking prison. They should have did two. I did almost 3 years for fucking selling 216s of coke in Navy Intelligence and Suffolk fucking Norfolk County, Suffolk County, Essex County fucking drug task force. You know, I did my fucking time. You know what I mean? But I'm glad I didn't get caught with a lot more. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Do your time. If you get caught, you get caught. And I'm going to tell you something. Most times you're going to get caught because, unfortunately, someone's going to tell on you. It's just the way it is. Jealousy, envy, whatever the fuck it is. Power moves, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. All I know is keep your mouth shut. You're better off keeping your mouth shut, and you'll be fine. Just don't live that life. Don't live that life. You're probably not gonna be able to handle it. Most people ain't gonna be able to handle it. Some people can handle it. Obviously, I could handle it. A lot of people out there can handle it, but prison is not glorious. I would never glorify prison. I would never glorify crime, any of it. I did what I had to fucking do, and I made my mistakes, and I learned from them. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, in life, that's the way it is. You know, you learn from your mistakes. Anyone out there that thinks they're the shit, their shit don't stink, all that bullshit, that's fugazi, it's fake, it's plastic, it's bullshit. All we can do is strive for perfection, you know what I mean? And be the best we could be at what we do. You know, that's all you could do. And training and fighting, you have to train every fucking day, but it's all mental, but you have to put the training in. Obviously, you have to put the training in. It's all fundamentals and technique. Don't forget what brought you to the sport in the first place, fighting. It's all over and over and over and over, doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over. So you become like this, close to perfect. Like Customato used to say, like my trainer used to say, no, Robbie, like this, get in there, go, blah, 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 blah. Okay, my trainer was such a fucking savage, man. Oh my fucking God. I hit the bag hard, right? He would say, I want you to hit it fucking harder. And I would listen to Customato talking to Mike Tyson when he was younger. He'd say, it's great, it's good, but it's not perfect. You know what I mean? And I understood what Customato was saying because I heard that from my fucking trainer. So in a little slightly different way, but the same exact thing. An Italian, old Italian man that I respected a lot. And I respected his sons a lot, and his sister, and his family. And I knew what he was teaching me. was the truth, because I seen the results through his son and his sons. And I seen the results that I had through my trainer prior to him that taught me the fundamentals and technique and all that stuff. So, you know, yeah, you got to do it over and over and over and over and over again. You have to do it every fucking day. Do not let that bitch voice in the back of your head, the devil. It's basically the devil. You call it a bitch voice, you call it the devil or your demons, whatever the fuck it is. You're always going to have angels, and you're going to always have the devil. You're always going to have like good, you're always going to have evil in your brain. You know what I mean? It's always going to fucking tell you, you know, what to fucking do, and don't listen to it. You know what I mean? Go out and train. You know what I mean? Always go out and train for your mental health. If anything, just do it for your mental health. And for your, you know, it's going to add a couple years to your life. Most likely, I'd say 99.9% accurate, it will add years to your life in the end. I do it for mental reasons. I already trained my whole fucking life. Training for me now is just for mental, because I'm an angry person. I have like a bad fucking temper. So it must be the Irish and Sicilian and the 10% German, like put together. It's just you know, you get mad, you just fucking snap. But I used to act on impulse. Now I think things through. Like for about 20 fucking years, I think things through. You know what I mean? Like I was playing chess in 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade. I wasn't playing chess. You know, if someone said something stupid, I just act on impulse. Stupidity, you know what I mean? Because you end up in fucking prison. You know what I mean? So think things through before you fight. And like I always say, don't let someone get close to you with animosity. Drop them. The 2-foot rule is always the best thing. You know, someone comes in 2 feet in front of you with animosity, they're trying to get close to you so they can fucking, you know, sucker punch you or whatever. Put them out first with a fucking 4-piece and a fucking soda, and don't kick them in the head and the ribs like I used to fucking do on the fucking, because you end up killing somebody. I'm grateful every day that I never killed nobody. You know what I mean? I definitely humbled them, but thank God I never killed nobody. And I can honestly say that. Thank you, Lord, for not letting me kill somebody. You know what I mean? Because it definitely could have happened. And I'm glad I taught people out of killing people. I'm glad. So I'm going to live with that in my conscience. You know what I mean? And even though they never said, thank you, you know, Robbie, thanks for talking to me and, you know, talking me out of that shit. They never say that shit. You know what I mean? Because they're insecure people. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter to me. I just know I did a good thing because I know those people didn't deserve to die. You know what I mean? They definitely deserve what they got, you know, beaten or whatever the fuck it was. But other than that, they didn't deserve to die. You know what I mean? Only God makes that decision. Or the gods, you know what I mean? Or the gods. Because a lot of people believe in other things, you know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that. I believe in God and Jesus. I'm a Catholic, and I was Christian and Protestant prior to that, but Catholic, and someday I might be Rastafarian too, and someday I might be a friend of mine did I'm trying to think what he did, monks, whatever monks I forget the name of the religion, but I forget, not gurus. It's the same idea though. It's at the tip of my fucking tongue. I think you guys know what I'm talking about, right? I'm pretty sure. If you know what it is, just put it in there. It'll come to me. But I remember a friend of mine went and did that because he was one of those guys that I don't think could have handled prison. He was one of those guys that was going to go to prison if he didn't slow the fuck down. You know, he's moving a lot of weight, and he went to fucking, you know, Ohio or Wisconsin somewhere, and he became part of a religious, not a cult, but a religious thing, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good religion, actually. I forget. I think all religions are good. Muslims are some of the most humble people. You ever see Khabib and Islam and all, Umar and Usman, like over there in Pakistan? You can't find more humble people in the world, man. Like they pray 5 times a day. Like I admire that stuff, that discipline and that sacrifice and that believing in something greater than yourself. It's amazing to see it. really is. But when they fight, I know because I do that old school training. You know what I mean? And that's the way I was taught. You have to put that old school training in. You know, I was saying the other day at 4 in the morning, right? I didn't get the training till 5:39. You'll see it on the short I made. If you want to go and look, you'll see on the shorts on a YouTube channel or whatever. You'll see videos, live shorts. You'll see. I'll say I show the clock in the car. You know, it's 5:30 a.m. 5:39. It was 5:38. I just put 5:39 or something because it was like a minute later. I just had to be honest, you know what I mean? But I did look at I did like have that bitch voice in the back of my head saying, oh, you trained all week hard, you know what I mean? But I'm not going to listen to that voice. I had to watch an old school fight, and that's what I'll do. I'll either put on music or I'll put on, you know, like an old fight, you know what I mean? To say, you know, Robbie, this is why you got to go train in case you got to go to deep waters, you know what I mean? And I ended up, honestly, I ended up going like an hour and a half later. And usually that ain't the way it works for me. But I like to do it early in the morning. It doesn't matter what time you do it. Just get it in. You know what I mean? Just sweat. And even go lay out in the sun in the hot weather. You know, just sweat. Get that natural vitamin D. It's so good for you. The sun is so good for you. It's so good for you. And not only that, just sweating is so good for you. It's so good for you. It cleanses your whole body. Water. This is what cleanses your body. This is what they talk about, cleansing your body. This is it right here. Water. Water is so important. So important in your body. It's so important for your health. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have let me see. Do I have some? All right, let's go over these cards. Let's go over this card. I have it in. I'm sorry, people. I go on these rants. I'm sorry. Sorry. Here we go. I bring it up. I understand you gotta get paid, but bye-bye ads. I don't need one. I don't need one of those. I gotta tap in because you get more points. Tap in. Hello. Come on, Tapology. Tapology. They do a good job. For MMA, they do a good job. Sure Dog, too. Sure Dog, let me see. This thing is, it's spinning. Just give it a second. I know it's on the screen. Yeah, it's on the screen. But it's not fully. All right, there we go. I think it should be good now. I think it is. All right. So let's go over this. My picks. So boxing, yesterday I was 2-2, which I'm usually fucking 90, usually 100% accurate. You know, fights are fights. But let's go over the UFC card. You know, Louisiana is a beautiful state. It's a beautiful fucking state. All right, so I was 9 out of 14. So I was 9-5. 4 perfect picks, 605 points. Here we go. You can see it right up top. Hold on. Right here where the arrow is, what my mouse is, right there. See? 9 of 14 when it's 4 perfect, 605 points, right? This is just the way they do it, all right? Nothing wrong with it. I gotta get rid of this fucking ad. These ads drive me fucking crazy. All right, I know they gotta get paid though. Check this out. So Holloway, I had Holloway. Not that I didn't think Dustin Poirier could beat Holloway. I just like Holloway at 155. I think he's a lot better at 155. He was really good at 145. Why wouldn't he be good at 155? He proved it versus Gaethje. You know what I mean? And when you're longer, even though Poirier had more reach, he has those gorilla arms. You know what I mean? Holloway just looks better to me at 155. And then when he went back down to 145 for a fight versus Poirier, you know, it weakens your chin when you're dehydrated. They only have, I think they should like do like all the media. I'm not telling them to do this, obviously, but I think it would be better for the fighters if they did media a week prior, 2 weeks prior to the fights, and then the week prior to the fight, leave them a fucking alone. You know what I mean? I think that's why some fighters lose, because they're constantly doing media all the fucking time when they should be fucking focused on their fucking fight that's ahead of them. Even though they've been training for 2-3 months, whatever the fuck. I know people that never fought in their life in the media. A lot of the media never fought, except for ex-fighters, you know what I mean? That fought in the UFC or fought in boxing or whatever the fuck. But even those people, they don't understand. They're like, oh, he had fucking 3 months to fucking think about his fucking opponent. No, you're thinking about your opponent every fucking day. All you're thinking about, I'm gonna crush this dude, and then we'll shake hands after. You know, how can you not respect someone that's gonna go in there and fucking give you a war? You have to have respect. That's why I love them mixed martial arts so much. There's honor in it, and I fucking love seeing that honor. I really do. I love seeing that honor. People that talk shit, yeah, it's exciting for the fights when you see people talk shit. But me, myself, if someone ain't talking about my loved ones or my religion or my culture, I'm definitely proud of my culture. I'm definitely proud of where I came from. I'm definitely proud of all that. I think there's a line that you don't cross. Religion and people's wives and kids, you don't fucking say shit bad about them. You can say your mama, you can say your daddy, whatever. You can say any of that shit. I wouldn't, me, myself, but if they were fucking talking shit about mine, trust me, I'd be talking shit about this. And I wouldn't even mean it. It's just because they were talking shit. You know what I mean? In this day and age, it's pretty sad that people could talk shit online and there's no consequences. But it's a small fucking world out there, people. It's a small fucking world, and you will run into that fucking motherfucker someday. And there's certain people I can't wait to run into in an elevator or in a fucking coffee fucking place or anywhere. Like, there's a million ways you can run into somebody. You know what I mean? Trust me. I mean, I was a problem solver when I was young. I mean, I know how to track people down without fucking iPhones or anything. I know how to track people down. Problem solver. You know what I mean? So be careful what you talk shit about, dude. And idiots out there, right? The idiots, not the good people, idiots. Don't talk shit about people that you would never say to their face, and that ain't fucking true. Don't say shit like that. When you don't fucking know, stop, because you're going to get yourself hurt. I'm telling you right now. I see like these younger people talking shit about the pro fighters. He's a bum. He's a bum. You get in there and do it then. You get in there and do it. Let me see how good you do. Don't fucking talk shit about fighters, man. Honestly, don't do it. Don't talk about your favorite fucking sports teams. Don't talk shit about the other sports teams. Obviously, cheer your fucking your teams on and boo the other teams. That's fine. I know I would feed off those boos. I'd add that to my already fucking psycho energy. I'd add it fucking right in. I'd say, yeah, keep it fucking coming. And I promise you, I'm gonna fucking shut you guys up really quick, because I'm gonna fucking beat your man or I'm gonna beat your fucking team or whatever. That's how you get back. See, what I got to deal with all week is training. I got a heating pad on my back right now. Like, my back kills from training. Like, I should never even be training no more. But if I don't, I'll be 325 pounds like I was for a year, or a year plus, whatever it was. And I'd be all up in my brain, fucking thinking about the motherfuckers that fucked me over. You know what I mean? That I fucking helped. You know what I mean? So I'd be wanting revenge too much. They say nicotine is like it's like coffee. It's what's it called? It's a I forget what the fuck it is. I don't forget. It's just ain't coming out of my fucking brain right now. I don't know why. What the fuck do they call it? It's a nootropic. Thank you, AZQQ. Thank you, man. No, but they call it something else too. It's a nootropic, but no, coffee and nicotine. It's something else too. There's another name. It's right at the tip of my tongue, brother. Thank you, though. That's exactly what it is. But there's another name for it. It is a nootropic, but there's another like metaphor for it. You know what I mean? The fuck is it called? I got these things right here. I tried to get the ones that Tucker Carlson sells. AZQQ. You know the other thing, the other word I'm talking about. You did put in the right word in there. Thank you. I'll put that up there. Thank you, dude. But like these things, like it's a you know, I'm not fucking freezing because you know my studio and / office does get fucking cold with the AC. Next door I have fucking central air, so like the whole house is cool. But like I was cold. I put on my fucking big fucking terry cloth bathrobe, you know what I mean? Because you walk around in fucking shorts and fucking a tank top, right? And then it starts getting cold. You know, it's weird. Like during the winter, you can always find somewhere to get warm. During the summer, you can't always find somewhere to get cool. You know what I mean? When it's really humid and shit. That's why I highly recommend a fucking central air. If not, just get a fucking an air conditioner. And if you can only afford air conditioner or whatever, or one of those little fucking cooling devices. I never tried those, but I guess they work pretty fucking good. It's something else. Stimulant. Thank you, my man. Dude, you're a fucking thank you. It was right at the tip of my tongue. A stimulant. So it makes you relaxed a little bit more, like, you know, not all over the fucking place. I have to tell people, like, because of my head injury, I don't like making excuses, but it's really true. Like, I cut people off when we're talking and stuff like that, and it's not even on purpose. I've never, ever cut people off in my life prior to my head injury, right? But when I landed on my head, like, honestly, I actually fell up my stairs 14 fucking feet over my German Shepherds vertically and at a 50-50 chance. That was in 2003. But I do cut people off, and I do sometimes forget what I'm going to say. I go on rants and shit sometimes because, you know, I'm just trying to tell the fucking truth. Trying to give it to you as brutally honest as possible, because I don't believe in like saying shit that ain't true. I don't like doing that shit. But they say nicotine and like he said, a stimulant and a nootropic. They say it opens your weed. Definitely does that for me. You know what I mean? I got weed right there. You know, I just don't want to be rolling while I'm fucking, you know, going through the card and stuff. But I am gonna roll in a second. You know what I mean? That's the way I like to smoke my weed, is through joints. I did fucking the bong shit when I was fucking a teenager, you know, but I always like smoking joints. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. I think, honestly, smoking a pipe is probably the best thing, because you're just getting the cannabis. You're not getting the papers. You're not getting the bleach all over the papers. But since they come out with raw papers, you know, it's just made with hemp. There ain't no bleach in it. But what things say on the fucking covers or whatever, what things say they're made of doesn't always mean that, you know. In a capitalist society, and I believe in capitalism because I believe in making money. I believe in good products and the better products. You know, you should always take pride in what you make, or don't, say something is good for you when it fucking ain't good for you. It's like they had the food pyramid for years, and they were fucking wrong. You know what I mean? They were fucking wrong. They were wrong. Eggs ain't bad for you. I used to fucking eat egg whites every day, and I have my wife say, I tell her, well, I would. No, I didn't even talk. I just say boil me 6 eggs, because she'd always make me my food for fucking work and shit. I say, yeah, give me 6 boiled eggs, a salad, a couple pieces of fruit, and like a turkey and cheese sandwich or something like that, or something that white meat, protein, or roast beef. You know what I mean? Something like that. I didn't want fucking salami, unless I was in the mood for that shit. You know what I mean? Italian subs were great. You know what I mean? But now it's just like if you train all week and you could have one day a cheat day. You could eat all the stuff that you want to eat for one day. But I highly recommend people find something that's good for your body. And it's probably like 2/3 protein, 1/3 fucking carbs. You don't have to eliminate carbs from your fucking diet. I don't care who fucking says anything. Honestly, if I want to get big again and like be a bodybuilder again, I did all that shit when I was young, like a teenager. And I went all the way up to 225, 230, 240 pounds just from lifting heavy weights. What the fuck? Yeah, so I think the delivery system with cigarettes and like tobacco and all that shit, that's the problem with cigarettes. Tobacco, I don't think hurts nobody. It's the delivery system. It's like smoking cigarettes is horrible for you. Smoking weed never hurt my I swear to Christ, it never hurt my cardio. Never. It never hurt my cardio. Cigarettes, if you don't train, if you don't work out, if you don't run, you don't do all that stuff, you'll find out. You know what I mean? They spray chemicals all over this shit to make it more addictive. They know they fucking do it. I'm not telling them anything they don't know. I'm not telling you guys anything you don't know, but if you don't know, you don't. I eat 5 eggs a day sometimes. That's good, brother. Like, eggs are great for you, man. Like, eggs are organic thing. You know what I mean? I eat eggs almost every day. Yeah, I've never seen a pawhead with bad cardio. You know what? What did Poirier say? He said he didn't drink in 4 months or 3 months. He didn't smoke weed. I'm like, I think you should have been smoking weed, Dustin. You know what I mean? At night. You know what I mean? Weed's the best thing for inflammation. Inflammation is how you die. If you get it in the wrong organs or whatever, in your heart, in your fucking brain, whatever, your fucking liver. Like my grandfather died in a nursing home because he had an infection on his toe, and they cut his fucking his baby toe off, and they said he'd be home in 33 days because all the fucking infection was coming out through a tube, and I seen it. I went there to see my grandfather to Pittsburgh. I went there to see my grandparents because I was raised here my whole fucking life. I only went to Pittsburgh during the summers from age 2-3 years old to like 12 or 11 years old. Every summer I go there to see my father's side and my mother's side of the family for like 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Every summer. And I'd come back here and, I'm glad I was raised here. I'm glad my Aunt Becky, rest in peace, and my Uncle George, I found out he just passed away recently. Rest in peace, Uncle George. They shipped me and my mother here when I was a little baby in diapers, and my mother was getting beat by my father, who I never met till I was 32. So I guess they were just too young. And my mother's really stubborn, and she's very standoffish. You know what I mean? Like when someone brings a fight to her, she's going to fucking fight back. So, my father's a piece of shit for beating the shit out of my fucking mother and shit. But here's one thing I can honestly say. I've never hurt my wife. If I hit my wife like I hit men and shit, I can't hit somebody easily. I can't just hit somebody easy. I can't pull back on, I could in sparring and stuff because you go 50% or 70% or whatever. Even sparring, it was hard for me to hold back on my punches, you know what I mean, in boxing. But I would, because I respected the people I was sparring with, and I knew they had a fight coming up. You know what I mean? Well, the last thing you want to do is go into a fight after getting fucking dropped in the fucking ring. You know what I mean? I've never been dropped in the ring, even fighting for charity. I've never fucking been dropped in the ring. I've only been dropped once, knocked out from a fight. It was like 14 years old. I was bringing the money bag back to the fucking office in the parking lots, in the big parking lots in Quincy Center. I sat in those little booths at 14 years old, and fucking always stealing a little money too. You know what I mean, to get your lunch and stuff and all that stuff. But I was walking back, and I guess two musclehead roid heads. This is what people told me when I woke up. They said, "Oh, it was two fucking big white guys," and they were all people that were shopping because it was a very busy place. You know what I mean? And this is in the 80s. So I was 14. So it was like 85 or something like that. It's like 14 years old. So I guess they suck. One of them sucker punched me, I guess. And that's how you get knocked out cold, because you don't see the punches coming. So when you get hit really hard, when you don't see it coming, that's when you're going to fucking go to sleep. That's the only time I ever went to sleep. When I get hit, when I see shit coming, you see that flashing light real quick. That's it. And I get mad at myself for allowing myself to be hit, because I'm really good with footwork and athletic. I'm fast. So I used to always get mad at myself for allowing myself to be hit. But you have to learn how to take a punch and absorb a punch and chin in and roll with punches. You know what I mean? It's something you're taught in boxing. You know what I mean? And these are the things I never understood until I was taught boxing, because I was always fighting and did very well without boxing. You know what I mean? Just throwing my hands and throwing feet and stuff like that. But anyone that's absorbed punches understands. You see that flashing light. It doesn't hurt because your adrenaline's going. And when people say, does it hurt when you get punched in the face? There's like media fucking asking these guys this shit. And women, it's like, oh my fucking God, why are you the media? Like, why you fight media when you never fucking been in a fight in your fucking life? I'll never understand it, but I kind of fucking do. And there are people out there that didn't fight that do a really good job at it. I'm not fucking putting anyone down. I'm not trying to hurt no one's feelings. All I'm saying is, people that have fought is the ones that should be in there fucking talking about this shit. And the ones that do it, God bless you, man. You guys do a great job. The ones that do it, God bless you. But Ariel saying, John Jones, this is it. I'm making this rule. You ain't making no rules, Ariel. You'll never make any fucking rules. Ever in your fucking life will you ever make any rules about John Jones or anybody. And I guarantee if he was on your screen in your little fucking office there, which you deserve, because you put the fucking work in. But not being loyal to your, putting out the fight that Dana White and the fucking UFC wanted to announce, that's where you fucked up, dude. Not having loyalty. And shame on you, dude. But you learned your lesson, right? And it ended up becoming a better thing for you, I guess. I don't fucking know. But I guarantee you would not talk to John Jones like that. You would never, ever say that in front of John Jones's face. A lot of kids out there I see talk the shit about fighters. You would never say that to their face. And if you did, you'd find out real quick. It's not like the internet where you talk shit and there's no fucking consequences. You would definitely get your ass handed to you. I promise you would. Because guys like me and John Jones and Khabib and fucking Gaethje and motherfuckers like Tony Ferguson, anyone, Dustin Poirier, fucking Max Holloway, you talk shit to their face, you're gonna get fucking bang, you're gonna get hit. I promise you're gonna get hit, and they might probably be easy on you. They'll probably be nicer, you know what I mean, to you. I definitely say don't let someone get 2 feet in front of you with animosity without fucking hurting them. I stay wary. I stay wary of the meatheads. No, that's fine, brother. I'm a fucking knucklehead. My roid heads were the easiest guys for me to beat. Those were my easiest fights. No bullshit. I said it earlier. No bullshit. All my kids. They were easy because they're slow. They're too big. You know what I mean? And they cannot throw things with good technique. They can't. Like as you seen Paulo Costa, right? He learned he needed fucking fuck cardio. When you go to those deep rounds and you're faced with an equal, someone that's as good as you, or maybe close, or they might be you ever hear that saying, there's always someone tougher? Well, there always is. There always is someone tougher. I don't know. I don't think I just haven't fought that person yet. You know what I mean? But I did definitely learn a lot from sparring with Sean Gannon one time. He was a southpaw and I was orthodox, but I could use my left hand just as good as I could use my right, because I was taught, thank God I was taught how to use my left just as good as my right. I could knock someone out with my left hand, just the left hook. You know what I mean? And I learned that day sparring that I needed to learn how to switch up the southpaw. You know what I mean? And it's just little things you learn. You know what I mean? And Sean Gannon was one of the nicest kids on the planet. Rest in peace, Sean Gannon. I don't know how the fuck he died. I have no idea. All I know is they fired him from his police show. He was a Boston cop. When he fought Kimbo Slice, rest in peace, Kimbo Slice, another good dude, tough dude too. He made $10,000. He did it in Rhode Island in a fucking office fucking place. And I try to tell people earlier what I was saying. White boys from Massachusetts, and I'm sure there's tough white kids all over. When I hear white people can't fight, that makes me laugh. That makes me laugh because I've been fighting since first fucking grade. So when someone says white boys can't fight, I gotta fucking question that motherfucker. A kid that's 120 pounds soaking fucking wet, talking white boys can't fight. Like, that has got to be the most stupid thing you'll ever fucking say in your fucking life. Or you're just a racist motherfucker. A lot of people out there, only thing they can do is this. Anyone can pull a trigger. Trust me, I got guns. Trust me, I learned about guns when I was really young. I always had a gun close by in case someone pulled up with fucking, with pistols. You know what I mean? I'd always have a pistol right close by. Even my dearest friends didn't know. You know why? Because they'd be fighting over it. And I've seen friends of mine fight over guns before, and then guns go off. And thank God no one ever got killed. You know what I mean? So people that I worked for and people that I learned from, my mentors, I just learned never let them know where the guns are. You know what I mean? And if we need them, I'll show you where they are. You know what I mean? And I'll show you, I'll lock and load them for you. You know what I mean? Because that was back then when I was a teenager and in my 20s. You know what I mean? Because you never know. Not everyone fights fair. But white boys in Massachusetts, I promise you, especially in the 617 area code, Boston, Quincy, I'll tell you one thing, Quincy, I would definitely put this on my life, on my kids, on everything I believe in, right? In the 80s and 90s, Quincy, Southwest Quincy, because it's 13 boroughs, no one ever came down there and fucking acted stupid. And if they did, they got their fucking asses handed to them. Grown men got their asses handed to them. Grown men, ambulance had to come for them. Like, no bullshit. On everything I believe in. On God. Jesus listens, all right? It's a good book right here. For anybody that doesn't understand the Bible or anything, I read the Bible 3 times, and I still don't fucking get it all, but this is a good book. It just gives you one a day. You just read one page a day. That's it. Like April, it'll give you the day. It's a pretty good book. This lady died who wrote this book, Sarah Young. But my shitbag father actually sent me this. I can't get that guy no fucking. But maybe someday I'll fucking. What's it called? I don't know. I just can't respect him because I had to raise my kids. You know what I mean? And I did 2 state bids before I was 26 years old. He did 10 years down Florida. So I just want to know, what the fuck is your excuse, asshole? That's all I want to know. You know what I mean? And I've talked to him, and he just I don't know. If you have kids, you got to take care of them. I understand there's definitely you have a kid with a woman and then you find out they're cheating on you, and then you break up. That happens all the fucking time. And I feel bad for those men. I feel bad for those men because that woman wasn't fucking loyal. You know what I mean? And unfortunately it happens. You know what I mean? I'm very grateful. The girl I married, I knew her before I went out with her. I knew she wasn't a hoe. You know what I mean? So I'm very grateful. She was raised the right way. You know what I mean? But yeah, stop talking shit out there, people. Like, look at the nice guys in the fucking in the Savage Room. Yeah, they're not talking shit. They just talk facts, and that's what I like about the subscribers that I have. They're all organic. They're all good fucking people, and they don't talk shit. And if they do talk shit, if I know them, that's what friends do. We could talk, we could bust each other's balls and all that shit. I'm never gonna take that the wrong way. You know what I mean? Because I understand. When you're cool, you're cool. Like, I'm not gonna get mad if we're just busting balls. Never. I'm never gonna get mad at people for busting balls. I've never said, yeah, you know, weed, unless they never trained in their life or something. I stay wary of meatheads. No, but dude, I never done roids in my life, dude. I swear to God, I did a week's worth of my ass, you know, a shot in the ass, and I shot my leg one time, and my leg fucking blew up by fucking 3 times the size of my other fucking leg. So I went to the hospital, and the fucking guy there at the hospital goes, "What are you, fucking stupid, dude? You don't fucking do that." I go, "Yeah, I don't even know why I did. I don't even know why I did it. A week's worth of fucking it don't even work like that." It's like I never needed roids because I got big without steroids. I got really big quick when I was young, and then I'd always hit the bag after because I hated that fucking like stiff feeling like that. Everyone says they love that pump. I don't like that pump. I don't like it. I train enough to where I know, and then hitting the bag just loosens your muscles up. You know what I mean? I like to be loose. I like to be ready to go at all fucking times because that's just my mentality since I was a young kid. Always been like that because I grew up with a lot of savages, all older kids. You know what I mean? And even a generation ahead, 2 generations ahead, I worked for people like that. You know what I mean? Because they seen something in me. You know what I mean? Out of all the people I hung with, they said, "You hustle harder than any of those motherfuckers." So that's, you know, those kind of or maybe that was their gesture to make me work harder for them. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? But I'm definitely a hustling fool. There ain't no offense at all, brother. There ain't no offense at all. I'm definitely a knucklehead. I can admit that. I got humility. I can definitely admit I was definitely a knucklehead. I definitely made mistakes where, you know, I never thought I'd get caught. But unfortunately, you know, there's some fucking scumbags out there. And not only that, I was kind of glad I got caught, honestly, because I don't like running from the law, anything like that. You know what I mean? I used to run from the law, and then I call my lawyer. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you do, if you can. You know what I mean? But, you know, don't default court, because guess what? They're going to be at your house. If it's a week later, the next day, 2 days later, whatever, or a fucking month later, or 6 months later, you're gonna fucking say, "Oh shit, they're pulling us over. I got a fucking warrant." You don't want those warrants. You know why? Because if you default when you go for bail and stuff, they're not gonna give it to you. So that's why I always showed up to court, because I never wanted not to get out on bail. You know what I mean? So that's one fucking just life lessons for people out there. All right, if you are doing, you know, knucklehead Smith shit, you know what I mean? Like I did, you know what I mean? Like, I really believe that they didn't take sports out of junior high and call it middle school. If they didn't take sports out of middle school, I would have stayed playing sports. If we had technology like this, I would have probably never went to prison. I would have probably never went to prison. I probably would have never went to juvie. I probably would have never went to any of that shit. You know, I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth. And obviously, I wasn't born around my family because, you know, my father was, you know, like to hurt my mother. So that's on him. You know what I mean? And not only that, I'm definitely glad I was raised here, like instead of Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? Even though Pittsburgh, a lot of hard workers, definitely a blue collar city, and some nice people there. You know what I mean? Just like there's nice people here too. But I'm very, very, very. I take a lot of pride where I come from. You know what I mean? Everyone should. Everybody should take pride of your culture, of my Irish, my Sicilian, my little bit of German, all that stuff. You know what I mean? I don't call Black Americans African American. I call them Black Americans because they're just as much an American as any of us. They got forced over here. You know what I mean? It's a whole different fucking story altogether. But their own people sold their people to white people, slave owners, whatever the fuck they were thinking in their fucking head back then, because I don't know what they were fucking thinking. I have no fucking idea. But unfortunately, that's just the way it was. You know what I mean? And yeah, you know, it sucks. It's a horrible fucking thing. But I think it's an insult calling a fucking black American a fucking African American. No, you're American just as much as I am. I'm gonna call you American. I'm gonna call you a black American. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna call you African American. I don't think black people like to be called fucking African Americans. It's like, what the fuck? They're just as much as American as I am. It's like, I'm not gonna call myself a white American. I'm just American. That's it. We're all fucking immigrants. We all come from our ancestors. We all come from our ancestors. All right, let me see if this is working. We're all immigrants. Just all my ancestors came here legally. They're called mix, wops, fuckers, got spit on, you know, but they were never slaves. You know what I mean? So black Americans, they have a lot of trauma from knowing their grandparents were fucking slaves and shit. That would piss me fucking off too. So yeah, I'm down with fucking black Americans. Latinos, the best fucking people I ever met too. Asians, some of the best fucking people I met. I know there's shitbags in my color and my fucking you know, Irish, fucking Italian, fucking whatever fucking European fucking you know, country their ancestors come from. There's shitbags in every fucking color, every creed, every culture. I don't fucking look down on anybody except for pedophiles, people that hurt kids, women, children, and fucking elderly people, and scam fucking people, like elderly people, scam older people. Like, how the fuck do you do that shit? Like, I'll never understand it. But, and then people use the fucking excuse, oh, it's the booze, it's the drugs. Listen, you know what you're doing to yourself. I know what I was doing to myself. I don't want no sympathy. I don't go to AA looking for sympathy or NA, none of that shit. I got sober because I already had my fun. It was easy for me to get sober. I was happy not waking up with fucking hangovers no more on fucking Sundays or fucking Mondays, because I kept the party going, you know what I mean? And my friends were the same fucking way, you know what I mean? I grew up with, you know what I mean? So it's just not something I'd recommend to people, because you're going to get caught eventually, especially these days with cameras fucking everywhere. It's just be smart out there. Be smart. You don't need to fucking live that life. I worked hard my whole fucking life, and you feel better about when you work hard and you get, you know, now I'm just working smarter, not harder. I learned all this stuff, and I'm still learning every day. So I'm sorry if not everything is perfect. It'll never be perfect, people. I don't give a fuck what anyone says out there. You strive for perfection. You'll never be perfect. The only thing that is perfect is our maker. You know what I mean? Whoever created this unbelievable fucking globe, this earth, and all the fucking beautiful things in it, that's perfect. We can never be perfect. All we can do is be perfect in execution in a fight, like Usyk. I was telling my buddy Jay earlier. He said, we can't find someone to beat Usyk. I go, he just does it. He does everything right. He's got the old Soviet style, Soviet Union style of fucking Olympic boxing. It's all fundamentals and techniques, and he doesn't make mistakes. And I always say, you've got to put pressure on that fighter. You have to constantly be in their face, and or just outside picking them apart. You know what I mean? Picking them apart. The guy that had the best chance of beating Usyk was Tyson Fury, but he was fucking trying to fucking do all this fucking fancy shit. When Fury went in there with Wilder 3 times, I think both of those guys left a lot of their parts of their souls in that ring. Wilder definitely did. I think Tyson Fury did too, honestly. And Tyson Fury had some mental issues, right? I have those same fucking issues. I never killed myself, never tried to kill myself. I had a 45 and a 44 one time, right? Out here on this This studio and office is about 15 years ago. My doctor, for the first time in all the years, double-digit years I dealt with him, right? He forgot to leave my scripts when he went on vacation. And the amount I was written, no other doctor would write that amount that he wrote for me. He was internal medicine. He wasn't no quack either. He was a good doctor. Not because he gave me all kinds of meds. He gave me so much medication, so much pain meds, breakthrough pain meds, and Xanax bars. I never did pills till the year 2000. I never did pills. I guess anyone that knows me knows this. I always seen what pills and heroin did to people. I stayed away from it. But cocaine on the weekends and drinking, it just, you know, that's what I did. You know what I mean? On the weekends, you know what I mean? And as a teenager, like I never did cocaine straight. I always had to drink. Like I always had to have 3 drinks before I did a line of coke. You know what I mean? And that's all it did for me. It just kept me awake and not fucking all fucking sluggish. But yeah, I think I've been knocked out one time at 14. Yeah, one time. Punches, you see a flashing light. That's why I always, you know, when people say throw punches and bunches, they're right, because it's always 3 punches. That was the first thing I learned was the straight left, straight right, and the left hook for an orthodox fighter, right? So the left hook, run, boom. It's that left hook they're not going to see. Bang! They're not going to expect that left hook unless they're a very, you know, high IQ fighter. That's why then you learn how to throw 4s, 6s, and 8s. And that's why you use focus pads and stuff like that. And that's why you shadow box a lot and stuff. That's why you do everything. Like Marvelous Marvin Hagler used to say up there. And Ali said, I kept my hands down because I use my legs and I use distance. And you'd always move back like this. You know what I mean? And keeping your chin up in the air isn't good when you're in close like that. But Ali was special. He was special outside the ring and inside the ring. Marvelous Marvin Hagler was a fucking he was a class act outside the ring. It took a lot to get that guy mad. That guy would fucking drink beer with you, shake your hand, all kinds of things. I met him at Petronelli's, and I wasn't starstruck. I was just, thank you for inspiring me since I was 9 years old. Thank you so much. When I seen him running on Wide World of Sports, running and say, who's the champ? I'm the champ. With fucking combat boots on, and I'm seeing all the people stare at him like he's got fucking 10 heads who he's running by. I'm like, what the fuck are those idiots fucking staring? Like, you never seen a fighter before? I just couldn't understand because it was down the end of the Cape Cod, P-Town. He would rent that space out or whatever the fuck. They probably gave it to him for free over time, but he'd isolate himself. He's a legacy boxer. Everything he said, he did. He fucking did it. You know what I mean? And I respected that so much as a kid, you know what I mean? And I have a lot of influences like Larry Bird, Robert Parrish, fucking Tiny Archibald, fucking Dominic Wilkins, like Michael Jordan, all those. Michael Jordan was 0-8 in the playoffs against the Celtics in the 80s. He never beat a Celtics team in the 80s. As a rookie, as 4 or 5 years into his career. I think all those guys learned from the Celtics and the Bad Boys from Detroit and Atlanta Hawks. Like, there was a lot of good fucking teams with great fucking players. But the Celtics, Larry Bird, clutch. Kevin McHale underneath. Cedric Maxwell underneath. Parrish underneath. DJ, Dennis Johnson, rest in peace. Like, Danny Ainge played fucking for the Toronto Blue Jays. I was winning fucking championships in fucking Little League. You know, I was really good at baseball. I was really good at street hockey. I was really good at football, really good at throwing the ball, really good at fucking running, really good at fucking hitting. Like, I just had that explosiveness in me. That's what God fucking blessed me with, was speed and fucking explosiveness. And that's why I was always good at pitching and things like that, and punching and, you know, fighting. It's a gift given to you, but you have to work on it too. You have to work on it. You have to work on it. And you have to train really hard. And that's the way I looked at it all the time. Like on the weekends when I get in fights and during the week or whatever, I'd be training every morning. So I always said to myself, I'm never letting no one beat me because I know I'm putting more work in than anyone else. And it served me well. It just served me well. I do it for mental health now. For the last 6 years, I've been doing it for mental health, and prior to that, it was all for mental health for the past since. Because the first thing I asked the doctor did the surgery on my head. I asked him, when can I work out again, doc? He's like, 2 months. 2 months. He goes, that because all your blood rushes to your head, and we want your head to heal good before you do anything. And I went back to work for 10 years after this. I never asked for disability. My doctors said, you ain't gonna be walking 10 years from now because every disc is going a different direction in my back. When I landed on my head, your spine crunches. When you land that, that was 240 pounds, it's 250, 260 pounds at the time. I went over my German Shepherds 14 feet vertically, basically like almost vertically, probably like this going down, or like this, like probably not perfectly vertically like this. They explained it like your whole spine crunches when you land on your head, and then it comes back out. It's like a slinky. You know what I mean? If you know what a slinky is, it's the same fucking thing. It makes sense too. So my whole spine crunched. So every disc is going a different direction from my tailbone all the way up to my neck, and they're all going different directions. My discs. I've seen it on MRIs. I've seen it on CAT scans. I've seen it on so many times. And they said, you ain't gonna be walking in 10 years. You know what I mean? And this is when I was on all the pain meds and a cane. I had a clear shillelagh. A really nice one. I think it cost like $200. I said, if I'm gonna grab a cane, I want a nice one. You know what I mean? I could grab it and just fucking whack someone in the fucking head with it. That got cute. You know what I mean? And never had that problem. But been in a lot of fights since my head injury. Been in about like 25 fights easy, and never had a problem. Never had a problem with it. My head healed. The doctor said Anthony Jobbright. Shout out to Anthony Jobbright from Brazil. The best trauma surgeon on the East Coast of America, maybe one of the best trauma surgeons ever, from what I was told from my mother-in-law from Brazil. And I think he probably seen this, my Jesus piece on my chest. He probably seen that, and because Rio de Janeiro got the Jesus over the city. Maybe he's seen that and said, I got to save this kid, or whatever. You know what I mean? And he said, you fought to live. He said, you were definitely a big, strong kid. You definitely fought to live, and that definitely helped you. He said, you definitely had some help from up there. You definitely had help from God and angels or whoever's looking over you. You definitely had someone looking over you. There's no doubt about it. He said, Robert, I've worked on so many brains in my life. He said, I've never seen someone come out of that as good as you did. He said, you were fucking ready to fucking leave that fucking day. He goes, you were ready to leave today. Like, he goes, I want you to go upstairs for 3 to 9 months from the ICU unit. I go, I can't do that, doc. I go, thank you for saving my life, but I'm out of here. I cannot sit in a hospital fucking bed. As you can see, ask the nurses at the desk. I'm outside half the fucking day. I'm here. I wear myself down outside and smoke a joint and shit because I had, my wife bring my weed and fucking I go out there and have cigarettes and shit just to fucking break the monotony. You know what I mean? And he said, okay, no problem. He goes, but you can't do nothing. I go, I can rest on my couch. I can rest on my bed. I got a wife. I got a kid. At the time, I just had a daughter. Then my son was born April of 2005. This happened April of 2003. So my son was born. So, I got a girl and a boy, and my daughter will be 31 in October, and my son will be 21 in April. So, I mean, not bad for 25, 54 years old, right? Legally disabled, all of it, right? And no question, I'm definitely disabled, right? But to a certain extent, like you can't do the work I do and not be in pain. You know what I mean? Because being a tunnel worker, a sandhog, what I did, I had the most responsibility. I was always up top as the top man and the fucking. I'm an expert rigger and tagger. I I went to school for it in Hopkinton, and I did the 2-week rigging and tagging course, even though I already rigged and tagged on about fucking 6 water tunnels at the time. It's something you have to do over and over. Like you can't go to school for being a tunnel worker. You can never do that. Yes, I hand mined with a rivet buster for 8 hours a day. I put up fucking ring steel. I worked on the back of a tunnel boring machine, but I only did that for a month at a time each time because my boss knew I wasn't good at taking orders, and I told him that I didn't want the job unless I was going to be a boss because I can't take orders. I'm not good at taking orders. And he knew that. That's why he asked me to become a union member, because he knew I could handle myself and I could handle the 150 guys down the hall. And I could help him during the union meetings. And, you know, if anything fucking ever happened, I had 2 other guys that were the same thing. And one of them's gone, Stevie Sigliano. We love you, brother. And Eddie Silva, nothing but love, because, you know, I learned a lot from those guys. And he was right. He picked the right 3 guys because we never fucking folded on him. Even when the feds came down, they came down on my ex-boss, who was never even a fucking criminal. He wasn't even a felony. He never did nothing wrong. He was a hard worker. A lot of jealous cocksuckers out there in this fucking world. And the truth's going to be come out really soon. I can't wait to expose the fugazi motherfuckers out there. And they can't do shit about it. And they deserve to be exposed because they're fucking pussies. They're cowards. Max Holloway, Dustin Poirier, happy retirement, kid. You have the Louisiana hot sauce. You're good, bro. You got a really good business that's sustainable. You have money. Make that money work for you, brother. And I know raising kids is expensive. Don't worry about it, dude. Where I live, it's 10 times more expensive where you live. I'm sure you're going to be fine, Dustin. And Dustin, I wasn't your biggest fan at all, but you definitely are a great fucking fighter. You definitely got that dog in you, and you should be proud. And your kid, I know, is going to be proud of you, and I'm sure I know you have a lot of fans, and I know the people of Louisiana and America are proud of you because the way you fucking handle yourself and stuff, the way you carry yourself is you're a good inspiration to the young people in this world, in this country, especially in this country and in the world. Will you stop doing that shit? Fucking Tapology, man, or StreamYard. You pay for this shit, and it's like, what the fuck, man? Okay, I still want. I'm not yelling at nobody. I'm just yelling at fucking the screen. Max Holloway, salute, brother. I think Justin Gaethje deserves a lot. I mean, he fought Fiziev, right? Twice. I mean, that's a hard fight, but Gaethje can fight, man. He lost fucking Russ Max. He lost for us, what? Khabib? But what did Khabib say? He's never been hit harder than Justin Gaethje hit him the hardest out of any fight he fought in the UFC, he said. I don't know if he said that because he likes Justin, but Justin hits hard. You know why? Because Trevor Whitman taught him technique, taught him how to hit and not get hit, taught him how to not be in wars. You know what I mean? Because when you're in wars, you're leaving part of your soul in that octagon, and it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. It really isn't. It's not. And like Dustin Poirier said, he said he wanted to go out with his faculties in check. And he's going to have headaches. He's going to have a lot of shit he deals with. All fighters have it. I've seen it so many fucking times with fighters, with my dearest fucking friends. They said to me, like, one of them said to me, Robbie, you know, Sigliano, you know, you're proving 1,000 nights. Oh, where? What are you doing? No more boxing. You don't have to prove yourself to nobody. What do you want to have? Scrambled brains like I have? And I say, you don't have scrambled egg brain, bro. But he did. He slurred his words since fucking a young kid. He slurred because he was fighting really young in the ring. And I did see the slurring in his speech and everything. And when you land on your head like I did, you're probably going to, you know, go on rants. You're going to fucking be a little, you know, fucking flamboyant, whatever. I was already that before my head injury. I was already a wild motherfucker way before my head injury. So, yeah, my head healed really good. I have cluster headaches every day. They fucking kill. I had to go into a dark place for a fucking hour and just breathe and relax, and it goes away. And smoke a joint, it helps sometimes. Most times it helps. I don't think you can understand unless you have a head injury. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna preach about that shit. But if you think I'm what's it called, like all over the place, that's the reason. All right. But I can talk really good. I'm very smart. I can read very well. I can fucking write very well. Technology, I'm just learning all this stuff over the past 2-3 years. I took it really seriously and tried to learn every day a little bit more. And I've accomplished that. I never had time because I always had to work. You know what I mean? I need 1 second, people. I just got, I think I heard my wife, and fortunately, if you love somebody, you love your kids, you're going to do, no matter what, you're going to check and make sure they're all right. Because I just heard something. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back, people. You motherfucker. I forgot about headphones. Sorry. I'll be right back. Okay, I knew that. I know what that was. I'm sorry about that, people. Now I'm gonna share something else with you guys. I came off all the pain meds. All right, I came off all the pain meds, the methadone right away. I came off in fucking 10, 11 months right away because I don't like going to no van every fucking morning and going to meetings every week where everyone says they're sober, but they're all shooting fucking dope and shit. I can't fucking deal with that. I'm not looking down on anybody because I know how that shit fucking feels. But like I was on 9 Xanny bars a day, 2 milligrams Xanny bars a day, and I was on 12 at the end. All right. Then I went down to 3, and now I'm down to 2.5, and down to 2 and fucking a half. So yeah, I still do 2.5 Xanax a day. Suboxone. My wife, like after I was off the methadone for a long time, after I was off the, let me see, is this still, yeah. After I was off the methadone for like 4, 5, 6 months, my wife said, Robbie, you blow up and you're fucking screaming at motherfuckers. Like you're ready to kill somebody, Robbie. I've seen this with you. Like when you first got out of prison, your first fucking state bid. Like that's when we first started going out. You know what I mean? She goes, I think you need to chill. You know what I mean? She goes, do you know that they use Suboxone for pain? Like, even though it has a pain blocker in it, opiate blocker in it, it has opiates in it. And people use it for pain. I know a lot of people that use it for pain. Now, me, myself, I didn't want to do that shit at all. I never wanted to use pain meds ever again. You can never pay me enough to do a fucking perk or fucking oxys ever again in my life. Like I used to I did so many of those fucking pills. But it did help me in the first couple of years going back to work and shit. It helped me with my pain, but pot has always helped me with mental, whatever it was, it was very violent when I grew up. Where I grew up was very violent. So, I had to be more violent. You know what I mean? So that's the way I was. So, honestly, yeah. So I still I'm still coming off the fucking Xanax slowly because I seen Jordan Peterson come off that shit and fucking one of the most intelligent psychologists on the planet. He had a hard time with it. You know what I mean? And it's just, I went to prison in 2004 for 3 months for my union because I would not fucking blame it on my fucking friend who died a week prior. I couldn't fucking do it. I couldn't do that to my worst enemy. But, I couldn't sleep for fucking a month and a half. Only was doing 5 months tops. I would have wrapped it in fucking 4 months. But I got paroled in 3 months because I finished my parole, my first state, but I got the same parole officer and he fucking let me off right away again. He goes, Robbie, I understand what you did, why you did it. You know what I mean? He goes, yeah, it was definitely necessary. I don't regret it I don't fucking regret. I really don't. I don't regret it. And that kid's lucky. He's fucking walking right now because I just wanted to humble him. I just wanted to humble him, show him how easy it was to humble him. And this kid's just a real piece of fucking shit. And he knows it, and I know it. And everyone else fucking knows it too. But his family are good fucking people. They are. But yeah, this is a very fucking political place where I live. All right. Let's go to this fucking car. Jesus Christ. Sorry. I don't even like to use the Lord's name in vain, but I do. Like I said, none of us are perfect. We ain't perfect. Trust me. We are not perfect. I think this is up. Let's see if this is working. Is this working? It is, right? Yes, it is. Okay, good. All right. So Holloway, salute, respect. Poirier, Dustin Poirier, the diamond. Good job, brother. Yes. Diamonds. Pressure creates diamonds. Pressure definitely creates diamonds. If you're killing it in your gym and you're beating, like, sparring, and it's no one's giving you any problems, you need to fucking get better sparring partners. Yeah, iron sharpens iron, but pressure creates diamonds. It's really the fucking truth. You need to spar with the best fucking guys you could possibly fucking spar with. It's the only way you're gonna get fucking better at fucking striking, at throwing punches and kicking and knees and elbows and all that shit. If you know how to throw your hands, you should be able to fucking throw elbows. You should be able to you should definitely be able to learn that really fast. And you should definitely be able to throw kicks. And that's what Max was doing, a lot of hitting fucking Poirier with fucking body kicks. You could hear them smacking like a fucking like aluminum bat or a bat going off a fucking heavy bag. Like that's what it sounded like. And not only that, your legs are much stronger than punches. It's 10 times stronger because your legs are you walk every day on your feet, right? They're gonna be stronger. Your legs are gonna be stronger. So hitting someone with the shin to here, the neck, to right here, or the temple right here. It's like when you just graze somebody with a punch, you're hitting them with so much fucking torque and so much fucking like torque, you're turning your body. That's how you're supposed to throw punches. Boom, boom, as fast as you can. Just let them go, right? Just let them go. Just let them go. Let those punches go. And yeah, that's why you got to throw punches in bunches because they can't keep track of all the punches unless you're at distance. And people that say people are boring, they're boring, like Shakur Stevenson is boring. No, he isn't. He's doing an art fucking seminar out there. He's putting on a fucking show of fucking boxing, the science of boxing. You people that say he's boring, you guys never fought in your fucking life. You're full of fucking shit saying that. You're full of fucking shit. Holloway and Shakur Stevenson spars with fucking Crawford every fucking time. Crawford's the best pound for pound fighter. With Usyk too, I would say. And anyway, and Tank Davis, because he's back in the fucking ring. He's back training with his old fucking trainer. And we're going to see the difference. You're going to see the difference in Tank Davis. You'll see it. You'll see the difference the next Roach fight. Roach is a tough kid. You know why? Because he comes from Baltimore. There's a lot of good gyms there, and they're all tough kids. Tank Davis beat him in the amateurs. Tank Davis is a fucking problem. He just like Crawford hits really fuck hard with both hands. You're going to see this. Canelo is going to find out. And I like Canelo. I just like Crawford a little bit better. Everyone has their favorites. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I agree to disagree with people. I'm like, man, there's nothing wrong with liking Canelo. He did it all the right fucking way. He's very smart about his career. Very smart. But Crawford is a different beast. And people are going to find that last fight he had, that kid's really good. He fought from Russia. That kid's really fucking good. But Crawford is so good that he can win that fight, just doing enough to win that fight, and make Canelo think that he's losing it a little bit. That's what Crawford did. I'm almost positive he did that. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I am. Joseph. So Jay just sent me I tried to call you earlier, Jay, see if you wanted to jump on. Anybody wants to jump on, you guys are always welcome to jump on. I can send you a link right in there. or to your email. Let me see what Jay said real quick, because I don't want to ignore anybody. Let me see real quick. Don't worry about it, Nick. Don't worry about it, Beck. Dude, you're good, bro. Kids come first, bro. Your kids come first. Don't worry about it. Joseph Parker and Agate Caballo beat him. Future money on Parker. Yeah, Parker looks good in his fucking recent fights. He really fucking does, man. I gotta admit it. He does. I never thought that guy was gonna go too far, man. He says Joseph Parker and Caballo beat him. Yeah, Usyk. Yeah, I know. Fucking I seen other people drop him in the amateurs or in the Olympics. Usyk reminds me of Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield was a cruiserweight that moved up the fucking heavyweight and did the right way. And Holyfield, unfortunately, was in so many fucking wars, but so technically sound. And my trainer used to tell me all the fucking time, my trainer that trained me like full time, my first one, not the one that taught me fundamentals, my first trainer. He always taught him and his son, like one of my dear Sigliano, who died a week before our pre-trial. They always used to say Holyfield's going to beat Tyson when he fights him, and I go, no fucking way. And when he beat him, I had to tell my boy he was right, and I looked up to this guy, said, Mr. Sigliano, you were right. You know what I mean? And yeah, he's the real deal, man. Holyfield is the real. Oh shit. Holyfield is the real fucking deal. That what a AKA for him, man. He is the real deal, Holyfield. And I hope Holyfield's all right out there in the world, man. Rest in peace, George Foreman, too. Not enough people have said that in the boxing. The people that have said it, salute to you people. But George Foreman deserves a fucking goodbye from everybody. I'm glad what's his name? Ben Askren is getting better. I'm happy for you, Ben. Everyone that knows you says you're a really good man. Even Jorge, Mass Violence, Masvidal fucking said he salutes you and respects you. I even wrote, I left the comment, usually I just leave a fist, which means respect. Not this. That don't mean respect. I never understood that in my life. I don't know what the fuck that means. This means respect. A fist bump or a firm handshake means respect. You know what I mean? Respect to fucking George Foreman and Ben Askren and obviously Holyfield and that's a Poirier and Max Holloway. Blessed. Respect. That's what I leave. I leave a respect, a salute, and 100. So I'm not fucking, I don't communicate in fucking text. I communicate in talking to someone or fucking eye to eye. It's the only way. Communication is key in everything. So Holloway, salute. Obviously, you can see the green check. I had Holloway. I think he's just better at 155. Honestly. Paulo Costa. I took Kopylov, but I did throw $5 on you because I throw like 10 or 20 bucks on the fights because, it just makes it a little fun. If you can make fucking $100 or $200 off a card, why not, right? But don't ever go past that. See, I don't have a problem with fucking, I got to keep fucking gambling until I win the money. That's how you get in trouble. Yeah, that's never going to work. There are really good gamblers out there. I'm not saying that there ain't. Obviously there is. But you're not going to keep winning. You're not going to keep winning unless you're really good at cards. I'm really good at cards. I can play blackjack at the fucking at Foxwoods. I walked out there with 25,000, walked in there with 500. That's all I was willing to give them. And I walked out with fucking 25 G's every single fucking time. 20 G's, 25 G's. I got my friends out of there when they were up 25 G's to let's go before you give it fucking back. Let's go. And they would go, so yeah. Gambling is just as bad as drugs, alcohol, any bad thing that's bad for you over time that's going to kill you, or make you fucking ruin things with your family or loved ones or whatever. It's just as bad as anything like that. Trust me, it's the same fucking thing. You could tell with people in a savage room, in an animal room, in anything. You could tell who's gambling and who ain't, because they're fucking saying all this fucking outrageous shit about the other fighter. I know they got money on the other guy. You know what I mean? It's just, I just like to see the guy who won the fight, because that deserves to win the fight, like Wonder Boy. If you looked at the damage, and they go by damage, right? That's the judge's criteria, right? Damage. Wonder Boy won that fight. He had more significant strikes. If you looked at the ESPN fight thing, you see the bodies, you see the, where they're all bruised up and hurt. They have the system, and it shows the body. Jay shows it. I can actually pull it up on here. I don't know how long it stays though for. I only checked it out, but I watch it during the fights. And I look at it. I can just look at the artificial intelligence and stuff that's working, and it shows you. I agree, Jay. I agree, bro. I called. Don't worry about it, dude. I'm sorry, people. I have to answer these, because then they think I'm fucking not answering them. Dude, kids come for us. Don't worry about your kids sick. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't ever worry about that shit. But there we go. Let's go. All right. Make sure everything. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, people. I just like to be 1,000% fucking accurate with everything I say to everybody. I don't even like texting. That's why I call. I hate Texas. I really do. Other than from my wife or kids, or even for, I'll be there in 5 minutes. That's what Texas is good for. It's not good for communicating. You can communicate if you're just communicating a little small thing, you know what I mean? But real shit, like, communication is key. All right, Paulo Costa, he just looked like the old Paulo Costa. He looked like the old Paulo Costa. Unfortunately, I missed like three fights on the main card, because I was busy all day with my third album, and I was like just into music all day, but I couldn't wait to watch this, and I just went over the time. I watched the fucking prelims and everything, but then I had to run out and do something for life gets in the way sometimes. I had to run out for half an hour, so I missed 3 of the fucking, which I don't miss very I think I missed a main card, a couple fights on the main card, like twice in the past fucking 7 years or something. All right, so Paulo Costa, good job, man. And Copy Law, don't worry about it, kid. Like, as you can see, what's good about MMA is you can always come back and redeem yourself, or you could, just get better at what you fucking lost at. Paulo Costa, what he reminded me of when I first seen him fight was like a Brazilian Mike Tyson, basically. That's what he reminded me of. I don't know, people. Did he deserve the decision? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. I did not watch the fight. I just got home for the main event, or right before the main event. So I don't know if he deserved to win the fight. I have no idea, because I didn't see it yet. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. But Copy Law's a tough kid, definitely a fucking tough kid. And whatever you're not good at, Copy Law, just work on what you're not good at. That's the best advice I give to anybody. That fights. Always work on the things that you're not good at. Michael Johnson, I'm proud of him. He's always been a tough kid. That kid's always been really good. I always said, if I could talk to that kid, I'd say, dude, all your losses to fucking top 5 guys, Khabib, fucking Gaethje, all these guys that brought you to deep waters, like Gaethje told you, you are not going to last because I am going to bring you to deep waters. He did exactly what the fuck he said he was going to fucking do. That's why I like Gaethje so much. But I do like Michael Johnson a lot too. I did take Michael Johnson. So that's, you'll see in a second. I took Costa. I did put $5 on Costa on DraftKings because that plus money, and that's what I look for on Savage Ink Pinks. I look for guys that are underdogs that could definitely win the fight. And I told people, throw a couple bucks on Costa, you know what I mean? Because you never know what Costa's going to show up. Now we see what Costa's going to show up again now. So now we can see. D-Rod, salute, brother. He's looked great ever since he lost, I think it was like 3-4 fights ago. Prior to these last couple fights, he's looked fucking great ever since. He's shredded now. He trains harder. He just looks great, man. And fucking Holland, I missed this fight. I gotta watch these fights. Holland looks really good at fucking 170. He had the reach. I don't know how he looked out there, people. This is weird for me because I never miss fights. But unfortunately, fortunately, I'm working on some other really good things for the future that I can help people with and help them with really good jobs and stuff. It's just a lot more red tape than I thought, and it'll happen really soon. It's already in the works. So this third album I'm making, obviously that takes time. And when I'm putting my mind to something, even though I was waiting for these fights all week, I had to fucking finish what I was doing as a producer and MC and as a musician, right? A guy that loves music and loves fights and loves, actually implementing it and doing it. This is my third album, so obviously I know what the fuck I'm fucking doing now. But yeah, you're gonna want to put out the best you could put out. Don't put out something that you're not putting time into it. You're not putting time into it. Just put, like, effort is everything. You put in that effort. Don't listen to the naysayers. They're always, even your most cherished people in the world will always say, no, don't do that. Don't waste your time, this and that. If you believe in yourself and you know what you're made of, do it, even though they don't fuck it, but they will see. And then when after you do it, they'll say, oh, I knew you could do it. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. No, you fucking didn't. You told me not to fucking do that. Don't fucking tell me you fucking said that shit because you didn't say fucking shit like that. You telling me not to fucking do it. Don't fucking tell me you said that. But Holland, we have fucking 6 fights already since December of last year. Yeah, he has like 6 fights. He's been in 6 fights. He fights more in a year than any other fucking guy in the past 3, almost 4 years since I've been on Tapology. That's how I know, because they keep track of all this. I picked Kevin Holland more than any other fighter I picked in the UFC, because he fights more than any other fighter fights in the UFC. So, yeah, so they say I pick Holland the most. I actually took Holland in this fight, not because I didn't think D-Rod was good. Obviously, D-Rod could win. I already knew that, and I said that. I just thought Kevin Holland would look a lot better at 170 like he has, but he has that reach. And I'm like, you can't teach reach. And his coach and his trainer was saying, I've never seen him look so fucking good. I've never seen him look so good. That's kind of a fucking, sometimes, like, most of these guys, like almost every time, 90% of the time, fighters, mixed martial arts especially, they come in hurt. They come in with some kind of nagging fucking injury, and you don't know what's wrong with them. You don't know if they're arguing with their girlfriends. You don't know if they're arguing with their wives. You just don't fucking know. Look at Derek Lewis. Houston, every time he fights in Houston, he loses. As I see this with so many times in MMA. It doesn't matter where you fight. Doesn't mean you're going to win. because you're fighting in your home fucking city. You should fucking fight for your home city, and you should fucking go all out. But Poirier did go all out last night. He did. And he lost to a guy that's a fucking legend of the sport. You know what I mean? What the fuck, man? He just got beat by a better guy. That's all. That's all. So all you Dustin Poirier fans that love Dustin Poirier, don't worry about it, man. He's going to be a legend. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's always going to be a great guy for the UFC and MMA in general. And I salute him. I say, thank you. Thank you for all the great fights. Thank you. Because it takes two. It takes two guys that refuse to lose to have a fucking great fucking epic fucking fight. And that's what was Dana White say. I sell oh my God moments. No, he doesn't just sell it. UFC sells it. But Dana White puts in a lot of work. And the other matchmakers that are in that war room on Tuesdays. Salute to all the guys that helped Dana White and the Fertitta brothers that made it all fucking happen. And Dana White, because he put in a lot of work. And look at what it turned into. Bruce Lee is proud wherever he is. He's proud because he was right. Karate don't help you in a street fight. Certain mixed martial arts, just one of them doesn't help you in a street fight. And he was right. He was fucking right. And seeing these fucking fights, man, like since '93, like it's insane, man. It's an elite street fight to me. And MMA is more effective than boxing and Muay Thai. And I hate to say this about boxing and Muay Thai, but unfortunately, not unfortunately, if you're well-rounded, you know how to do it all, then you're going to be really good. Like I was fighting since first grade, so I know how to wrestle. I know how to do all that shit, but there's always going to be better wrestlers. But I know, like I know I'd be getting right back fucking up. I don't care if they got my leg locked or whatever. I'm going to smash them in the fucking head with elbows, whatever. I'm going to get the fuck up. I promise you, I'm not going to lay and pray. I can't fucking stand when they do that. But I love ground and pound. I love when I see people smash the shit out of people when they're on the ground, because that's what you're supposed to fucking do. That's what you train for. If you're not smashing the shit out of a fucking dummy in training, like you see Khabib doing and John Jones and guys that get you on the ground and smash the shit out of you, well, you better be putting that into your fucking training fucking routine. If not, good luck and you get fucking dragged to the ground. Salute D-Rod. Good job, dude. Good job. Good training harder and getting better. Fucking salute. I salute you, brother. I salute you. Kevin Holland, right back to the drawing board, dude. You're too talented, dude. When you knocked Jacare Souza out off your back, that's why I knew you were a fucking special kid. And you always fight when you get that call. I think he's him and John Jones before, obviously, all this bullshit that's been happening with John Jones. Like Dana White said, John Jones disappears after a win for fucking 6 months, 8 months. You know what I mean? And just for you England people out there, I love UK people. You guys are some of the most passionate fucking boxing fans I've ever seen in the world, next to America and Russia and Brazil and Mexico. Like this is in Canada. All these people are huge fight fans, and wherever people are fight fans, like there's fight fans everywhere. But we all know England. We all know England, some of the most passionate fans on the planet. We all know that. And listen, trust me, John Jones ain't scared to fight fucking Tom Aspinall. Trust me. I'd put fucking everything I fucking own on that. John Jones ain't scared. Trust me, John Jones ain't. I'm not scared to fight John Jones or fucking Aspinall. Why would John Jones be fucking scared to fight fucking Aspinall or John Jones? Explain that to me. Just stop fucking talking shit about John Jones. Because if he hurt his wife, if he hit his wife, she'd be dead. She'd be dead. My wife would be dead if I ever hit my wife. I could never hurt my wife. I love my wife. She's the fucking mother of my children. And I seen how much it fucking took for her to have our kids. So I respect women so fucking much, man. I always did respect women, but I'm just saying, when you love somebody and you have kids with somebody, you're never gonna hurt that woman. I never had a domestic in my life. I've never hit women because I'd rather fight a man. I'd rather take it out on a man. You know what I mean? Honestly, that's just me. D-Rod, good job. Kevin Holland, just come right back, brother, and take a rest if you have to, whatever it is. He's making all the money he can right now. He's smart. While you're young, fight while you can. While you know, when you have it is an opportunity. Dana White is right. It's an opportunity. It's an opportunity. So take these fights every chance you get. Whatever fights you could take them while you're young. And I've said this a million times. Like I've never taken a lot of damage. So other than this, right? Obviously, this is real bad, right? But I still been in a million. I've been in at least 20 fucking something fights since this, and it's never affected me. I healed up perfectly, other than cluster headaches every day, and my back kills me every single fucking day of my life. But I don't ever want to take painkillers ever again. I take a little piece of a Suboxone, you know what I mean, when my pain is really bad, because if I don't train every day and sweat and train, I'll be a loose cannon. I'll end up fucking hurting somebody really fucking bad, and that's just unfortunately, that's the truth. And I don't say nothing unless it's the fucking truth. You know what I mean? Pitbull, I've been watching Bellator for years. You know, I hated when Bellator left. I know how good these guys are. I just, you know, I took Pitbull because I knew he wanted to prove to, you know, the UFC that he was worthy of that contract or whatever. I already knew he was worthy. Him and his brother are really tough guys. But this kid, I seen him in 5-round fucking wars with McKee, a bunch of fucking people. Like there's guys over in Bellator and PFL right now. There's a woman over there that I picked to beat Kayla Harrison, and she beat her in PFL. I picked it. I knew it was going to happen because it eventually happens. I think John Jones would humble Aspinall, even though Aspinall is really fucking good. He's really fucking good. But John Jones is just the master of distance, the master of kicking, the master of he has that mindset. He's not going to lose. And look at his two brothers. I mean, that's who he fought his whole life, was his two brothers. And he has a scar on his head. He said, "This is the only person that put a scar on my head. That'll last there the rest of his life." And he had to fight his bigger brothers. And good luck beating John Jones. Good luck. All those times that people said he lost, fucking Reyes and Gustafson, we all know what the fuck happened. We all know what the fuck happens when John Jones trains hard and studies his opponents, and we all know what the fuck happens. So you see him not training for Reyes and Gustafson the first time. You see him put the pressure on the 4th and 5th rounds. He's in your face, hitting you with elbows, fucking knees, kicks, everything. He didn't lose those fights because he won the championship rounds. So it's like, no matter what anyone says out there, sorry, you're fucking wrong. And see, I'll admit when I'm wrong. I have humility, and that's another character trait you need to have. You need to admit when you're fucking wrong. Like I said, I'm a knucklehead. Yeah, I'm a fucking knucklehead. I was a knucklehead. Now, for the last fucking 25, 28 years, 29 years, I've thought things through before I acted. Instead of acting on impulse, I just thought things through. You know what I mean? So, yeah, thinking things through will save you a lot of money with lawyers and to defend yourself in the court of law. But the American justice system is the best on the planet, even though there's fucking a lot of people in prison right now in federal penitentiaries that are innocent and they belong free, all because of people's political fucking agendas and careers. Fuck you. Keep the faith, people that are doing time that are innocent. Keep the faith. You will be released someday. I hope you guys see this someday, and just keep the faith. You will get released eventually, because we do have great judges, and we do have good lawyers, and we do have people that work pro bono for people that don't have the money. All right, so just hang in there, man. You will get out eventually. You will get a good judge, and you will get a good lawyer that will help you and get you the fuck out of there. Like that guy that's on Joe Rogan all the time. anybody that's doing pro bono for innocent people, I salute you. All the people that helped me in my life, I salute you. And I've told you guys this a million times. My lawyers and my probation officers now are judges, you know what I mean? So it's good to have friends like that, you know what I mean? And I love you all, and I appreciate you all, because you guys were right. You were right about me. But I didn't prove you guys wrong either. Like, I did the right thing. So I know you guys are probably proud of me, or maybe you ain't. I don't fucking know, but I know a few of yous are. And here's what it is. So, Patricio Pitbull, salute. Danny Gay, we all love you, brother. You're a good fucking dude. Just come right back, dude. I wish you'd stay in one gym, brother. I wish you'd just stay with Trevor Whitman and those guys and train at high altitude in Colorado. I wish you'd stay with Gaethje, fucking Sandhagen's there now, fucking Kamaru Usman's there now. Trevor Whitman is a fucking brain, and he makes the best MMA gloves in the sport. I wish you guys would implement those fucking things so no more eye pokes. But sometimes it's going to happen. Eye pokes are sometimes, unfortunately, it just happens by accident. But we all know that people do it on purpose too sometimes, you know what I mean? Just get that fucking 1 minute break or whatever the fuck. Here's the thing. When you're training for fighting and stuff, you're always going to get that second wind. You're always going to get that third wind. So I always tell people, like, you have to eat, sleep, and breathe fighting. You have to. Now, if you're all fucking beat up and you need a couple days off, that's fine. But in between fights, you should be running 3 fucking days a week. You should always be ready to answer that call and say, yeah, I'm ready. I don't give a fuck if I didn't have a fucking 3-month camp. I'm ready to go. Let's go. You know what I mean? You would never see me fucking in front of someone. Well, it does take more of a man to walk away from a fight when you know you could do to somebody. So if you know you can hurt somebody really bad, you should walk away and spare them that fucking pain, because they're going to be sipping out of a straw for fucking 6 months. So probably want to save them from that. You do want to walk away like that. It does take more of a man to walk away. It really, truly does. I swear to God, it does. Whoever come up with that quote, they're right. Michael Johnson, salute, brother. Zalhuba, you're a tough fucking kid. Do not fucking get mad at yourself, kid. Johnson's a tough fucking kid, man. A real fucking tough kid. So are you, dude. Just get back to the basics and learn what you did wrong. And that's it. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. I want to see these fights I missed. I did watch all these prelims, though. Oliveira, Kyler Phillips. I was like half watching them, so because I was still, trying to figure out like how I send everything, the music, over to the computer, in the computer to the iPad and all that stuff. Oliveira, great fucking job. Lock Dog, The Matrix, tough kid. Matrix hung in there. The kid's a tough fucking kid, man. But Oliveira, I had your decision. That was correct. Allen versus Vettori. I feel Vettori, man, what a chin on this kid. I say this as kind of joking. I say all the Italians and Irish with balls came over to America in the 40s and prior. I say that, and it's really true a lot of the times. But obviously it's not true. There's tough guys in Italy. There's tough guys in Ireland. That's why I don't like people that quit. I can't stand people that tap when they're just going to go to sleep for 5 seconds. After talking all kinds of shit, like Conor McGregor, he talked all that shit to Khabib, and then he taps. I can't fucking, I'm not fucking sorry. I can't fucking, I would never, ever fucking give up if I talked all that fucking shit. Never. Irish power, Italian chin. Especially when you got 60% Irish, 30% fucking Sicilian, right? Those two do not mix that great. That's where I get the bad temper from. The 10% German from my shitbag grandfather on my mother's side. Real piece of shit. I don't want the messages now. What the fuck, man? Like, this is why I don't like social media. This is why if you don't see me on social media, it's not personal against anybody. It's for trolls and pussies that can never fight their way. I have a wet paper bag with 2 rips in it. They could never walk 5 minutes in my shoes. And I know they can't. And they know they can't. So they talk shit on IG or not even X. They don't talk shit. But not even on Facebook, because I know who they are. I know where they are. They would never talk shit about me. I think one dude have talked shit on one dude talks shit. And when I run into that kid, he's going to get he's going to get a slice of humble pie. And he thinks I forget. I never fucking forget. I never forget. Never. I might fucking accept their apology, but don't ever say something that ain't fucking true, because you're going to get hurt. Brendan Allen defeats Marvin Vettori. I watched it. Brendan Allen, what did he say? You think I'm going to come in here and lose in front of my fucking wife and my fucking father, or whatever he said, my mother, whatever, my friends? You think I'll fucking lose? Fortunately, it happens sometimes. But hey, Vettori, you always look really fucking good, dude. Just got to work on that explosiveness, dude. You got to work on power. You got to work on hands or your kicks, because you can't knock somebody out. There is training you could do to get better fucking hands and better power behind your fucking punches. Unfortunately, it's not that hard. Fortunately, it's not that hard to learn technique. It only takes 5 pounds of pressure to knock someone out. But you put your chin in, right? And roll with punches. As long as you see them coming, or head kicks, right? As long as you can fucking deflect a little bit and move your head so it doesn't hit your temple and you're not all discombobulated on Queer Street, USA, because that's what it's called. That's what it's called here. Howard Cosell used to say it. A lot of people used to say it. Queer Street, USA. Your fucking equilibrium's like this. You just, and we were talking about that the other day, me and my buddy Nick Morganelli. He said, Bobby, one time, he goes, I seen a flashlight, and I was all, it hit me in the temple, and I was all, he goes, I just remember training. He goes, I just tucked my chin in, and I absorbed, and then I fucking overhand right, because I played possum. I hit the guy, and he goes, I won the fight. He goes, because he didn't give up on himself. You know what I mean? And I can understand that. I could definitely understand that. I would never give up on myself either. Proud of our boy MJ. Absolutely, brother. Hey, Hobknocker, what's that? I'm tired of the Jones. Hey, you know what? They would never say it to his face, Hobknocker. Fuck him. Hey, listen. I've done bad. I said this to somebody one time that I get along with. I said, listen, dude, I sold cocaine. I sniffed coke. I fucking drank every fucking weekend. I did a lot of fucking against the law shit, right? I never hurt women, children, or fucking elderly people. But when you get a car accident and you're fucking drunk from the night before, you're not thinking of nothing but getting away. You sober the fuck up and get your lawyer and get the fuck out. You know what I mean? That's what John Jones did. When you're that young and you're making that kind of money, and listen, trust me, I made a lot of money. I know a lot of shit. I did. And I was doing it when I was drinking and fucking sniffing coke. Imagine what I do when I'm fucking sober. And that's what I used to do in the ring. You know what I mean? Sparring, all those rounds and shit. I do it for free because I just love fighting. So I go spar in the rings. That's why I got into boxing, because, I wasn't going to get in trouble. You know what I mean? I always get in trouble when I got in fights. So people, unfortunately, call the cops. And that's very unfortunate. They want to start a fight, but when you finish it, they call the cops. It's fucking ridiculous. So all my assault and batteries with a dangerous weapon, shot foot, and all shit like that was self-defense. But unfortunately, we live by laws, you know what I mean? And unfortunately, we have to live by those laws. And if you have kids, unfortunately, you have to have laws. Fortunately, you have to have laws. And we do have the best judicial system in the world. We have, 2-3 years before you go to trial so you could, build your case if you're innocent, you know what I mean? You're coming off the streets. It looks a lot better you coming off the streets in a night, dressed nicely and, showing respect to the court because your life is in their hands. When you say, fuck you to judge and kiss my ass and all that shit, good luck seeing that judge again because they have the fucking power. The pen is mightier than the sword, motherfuckers. And if you don't understand that, you're stupid. You have no fucking common sense. So if I was you, I'd be a little bit smarter because there's a judge you don't like. You could always get a better lawyer that could, that knows people. And, listen, anyone can get got. That's all I'm telling you. People think they're fucking bulletproof. They're not. They think they can't get got. They think they can't be put in 8 different fucking holes. Unfortunately, yeah, and it's very unfortunate. I've seen that. Okay? I've seen that shit. Anyone that comes from here knows that shit. And that piece of shit, Whitey Bulger, I feel bad for people that looked up to that guy all their life. I feel bad. Finally, he's a fucking rat piece of shit. Flemmy, too. Piece of fucking shits. Both of them, you're both pieces of fucking shit. And I hope you're fucking sucking the devil's dick right now somewhere. So once you take a fucking oath, you never fucking break it. Unfortunately, I couldn't take that oath because I wasn't fucking 100% Italian. But you know what? I still never fucking broke the oath. I still never brought no one down with me. Never. I made the mistake, not them. Salute, Brendan Allen. Vittori, just back to the gym, dude. Just back to the gym. Fight bare knuckle or something, dude. Or fight fucking, go into boxing or something, dude. You seem like if you could just work on boxing, I think you could fucking, I think you'd be fucking a good boxer, dude. Honestly, I think you would. Brendan Allen is just well-rounded, man. He's just well-rounded. I think you guys that wrestle, throw it in there sometime, man. Bring someone to the ground and beat them up on the ground, man. Yeah, if you got wrestling, use it. You don't always got to stand and bang. I mean, it's MMA. That's why they call it mixed martial arts. It's every fucking way. Khabib would just, grab you by the leg. No matter how many times he would do it over and over and over till he got you. And once he got you, you see the look on motherfuckers' faces. You know why? All body weight, because body weight, it's fucking endurance strength. It's endurance. You used to hold on to that fucking pull-up bar. You're hanging there. It feels so good on my back when I just hang off a fucking pull-up bar. My fucking decompress my spine. Definitely soon I'm going to get stem cells down there at fucking Ways to Well because everybody that fucking does it swears by it. So one of these days soon after my last kid's done with college, and then I'm going to go to Thailand and fucking Netherlands and all these Spain and Sicily. I'm thinking about buying a house in Sicily right now. Maybe Greece. Who knows? Probably Sicily because it's warmer. My wife wants to live somewhere warm if she does go, you know what I mean? So I got to find somewhere warm. I just go up north. I'd go to northern fucking New Hampshire, northern Vermont, northern Maine, and be closer to Massachusetts, you know what I mean? But unfortunately, I know my mother-in-law, my mother would probably want to go. I really hope my mother-in-law listens to us, in 6 months or a year from now. When I say, Ma, come with us, please. You know what I mean? I don't want anyone going to a fucking nursing home. It's hurry up and die in those places where they rob your fucking insurance. And unfortunately, it's the way it is. My grandfather died in a fucking nursing home. The motherfuckers are lucky they're still fucking breathing. Fucking warn those motherfuckers, but they didn't listen. So one day, if I lose it, they're gonna feel the wrath. There's a few people that are gonna feel the wrath without a doubt in my mind. And I'm not gonna kill them. I'm just gonna fucking humble them. I'm gonna show them how easy I can fucking make them beg to stop. Salute, Alan. Vittori, don't worry about it. You're gonna be fine. This guy right here is a fucking savage. Prado, you have nothing to be ashamed of, kid. Nothing. You fought your fucking ass off, dude. I'd say stop with the weights as much. You don't have to lift weights like all day long to be a good fighter. I'm just being honest. Do a lot of body work, body weight, get lean and mean. That's what you need, lean and mean. And cardio, man, please listen. Nikolai Tenakov. I hope I'm saying your last name right. It's hard with some of these Russian names, and because they don't use vowels like we do. You know what I mean? They don't. So it's not disrespect, dude. It's just Prado, you fought good. Got that one perfect decision. I don't pick decisions enough. I say that every fucking Friday or Thursday or Friday when I do my picks. I don't pick enough decisions, and now I do. And this is why. This guy right here, Gaudia, what a fucking tough kid he is, man. God damn, Valentin, you're a tough kid, dude. You showed a lot of heart, but you were like this, keep bringing it. Dude, that's stupidity, dude. That's just stupidity, but you're in the heat of the moment. I get it. I fucking understand. Rob Zilla, you're a tough kid. Just work on your fucking what you're not good at, dude, and it's explosiveness. And this guy got it, the silent assassin, man. He has it. You don't. But you can get it, kid. Don't worry about it. You can get it. Just fucking keep training hard and work on what you're weak at. That's all you got to fucking do. It's not rocket science. And if your trainers ain't teaching you, to be a champion, use that money that you made and leave those motherfuckers and go into something else. But you are tough enough, man. You definitely got the heart. You definitely are tough enough. But sometimes people ain't you're just not skilled enough. And unfortunately, that's the fight game. That's the way it is. It takes a lot of balls to get in that octagon. It takes a lot of balls to get in a fucking boxing ring. Whoever tells you different, they definitely don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'll say it right to their fucking face. I'll probably end up humbling them too because they're fucking wrong. Oh man, I get fucking like watery eyes and shit, man. But Gaudia, I'm pretty sure is how he pronounces it. Ateba, the silent assassin, great job. Rob Zilla, just back to the drawing board, bro. That's all it is. You're tough enough. Definitely, you showed a lot of heart in there, dude. You have nothing to be ashamed of. This kid's a fucking animal. Another one right here. Fugit, I call you Fugit. And that's not disrespect. You're a tough kid. I fucking watched you win a lot of fights I didn't think you were going to win, dude. Just get back to the drawing board. This kid, Islam Dulutov, he owns 2 Lamborghinis from doing fucking modeling, male modeling. God damn, dude. Man, I've had fucking Boston Actors Guild and all these other things asking me to do modeling shit. Man, you own 2 Lamborghinis for modeling. I should get in the fucking modeling, dude. But I don't give up. I'm married. I'm not trying to fucking do it. But Adidas, I am monetized on IG. I just haven't, put it in use yet. But Adidas, UFC, one championship. There's about 10 things that okayed me. So I'm going to start doing that. You know what I mean? Once I figure it all out, I got to figure out the taxes and all that stuff, see if it's even fucking worth it. But we'll see what happens. But this kid, Islam, he uses that length perfectly. He uses his fucking combinations. And this guy is trained the right fucking way. Adam Fugit, right? Fugit. Just say fuck it and go all out next time with the next training. Like, I don't know, dude. You're a tough kid, but sometimes, you're just going to be average, an average fighter, mixed martial artist. You're a little bit better than average, obviously, because you're in the UFC, right? But you have to elevate. When you get knocked down, like a loss has to get you better. If it doesn't, don't fight no more, honestly. There's no sense. If you're not fighting for titles and legacy, don't do it, man. Like, just get the fuck out of it if your trainers ain't If you got too many yes men in your fucking corner or whatever, you cannot be yes men. You cannot have yes men in your corner. You have to have someone that's going to tell you the fucking truth. If you don't have that, get out of fighting or go get a better fucking trainers. Go to a better gym that you have better guys fucking around that you can learn from. Because you're a tough kid, man. I've seen you win fucking some good fucking fights. This kid is a fucking problem right here. Monday he's going to fucking, tomorrow he's going to do a thing for GQ. Good for you, kid. You're making a lot of money. Good for you. And you're fighting. And he got like 5 brothers too. That's why he's a tough fucking kid. Jimmy Crute, I was wrong, dude. And he found the Lord. You know what I mean? Hey, good for you, dude. I don't preach the Lord to nobody, but I found the Lord a long time ago. Even when I was fucking doing bad, I always knew God was there. You know what I mean? Or I just feel it. You know what I mean? Things in my life I can't explain, like how it happened or how I've never had to sell my soul. And I know someone's looking out for me. It's somebody or an entity or whatever, but I do believe in Jesus, and I'm Catholic, so I do believe. And all you other religions, I believe in your religions too. I believe there's gods, but I definitely believe in my God and Jesus. I definitely do. Jimmy Crute, good job, dude. You did great. Prachnio, right? Prachnio? You're a tough kid, dude. Just fucking, you got to train harder, brother. Because there's guys out there that can fucking choke you out really quick. You cannot let that fucking fight go to the ground. You did some good shit to try to get out of it, but you were that close. Jimmy Crute, great fucking job, dude. What can I say? I can only give you fucking props, dude. I can't fucking sit there and shit on you. I won't do that. Good job. Ryan Spann, another one. Great fucking job, dude. Great job. Brzezinski, I seen you fight so much fucking better than that, dude. The Bull, I seen you fight 10 times fucking better than that. Dude, just from looking at you, dude, it doesn't look like you're doing any body weight training at all. Listen, you need strength and conditioning. I'm not talking about lifting weights, any of that shit. I'm talking about push-ups, pull-ups, dips, fucking core training, fucking wind sprints, body weight squats. Do them till they burn. Like body weight squats, I can only go down so far. Then I get electric shock to my fucking spine. But I do it. You know what I mean? I do it because I'm never gonna never be ready to fight, because I have kids to fucking protect, and I got a wife to protect, and I will fucking protect them. My wife will fucking hurt most men anyways. She's a fucking savage growing up. I seen her hurt fucking girls that talk shit. So I definitely don't want my wife is someone that is the only one that can talk shit to me. She's the only one without having consequences. You know what I mean? I mean bad shit. You know what I mean? Anyone can talk shit, joking. Like, that's what friends do. That's what we bust each other's balls. That's what friends do. But for real, my wife's the only one that can talk to me like that. My mother, I just say, bye-bye, because you're a fucking hypocrite. Bye-bye, see you later. Span, good job, man. God damn. I said, anyone who puts a Superman on their fucking tattoo on them, you better be a fucking Superman. And you're fucking showing you are, brother. Good job, man. What the fuck, man? Good job. I got to give props where it's due. Brzezinski, I think I'm saying that right. The Bull. Be more like Sammy the Bull Gravano, because that motherfucker was a fucking savage. He's too tough for his own good, honestly. But in that ring, he was a fucking problem. Just get back to training, dude. And it looks like you weren't really training that hard, dude, honestly. Only you know. I don't fucking know, but from what I can see, I don't do these picks until I see the fucking the stare downs and the body, body language. People say body language. Yeah, it is fucking real. Yes, it is. I can see people's weakness through their eyes. I can see how they're looking into somebody. I can see when they're not saying nothing and they're just looking. They're like, yep, just keep talking your shit. I can see it, man. I can see it. Good fight. was a good fight. Just quick. Spandett's hard, man. And not only that, all heavyweights are hard. If you're 200 pounds plus, you hit hard. Trust me. You're a heavyweight. If you're 200 pounds plus, you're a heavyweight. Trust me. You're a heavyweight. Bro, Ferreira, this kid is talk about like explosiveness and cardio. Kid's got it, man. McVeigh, this kid, the Moose, really tough kid. Everyone said he couldn't do it. He's been doing it, right? That's one loss, kid. Don't worry about it. Just get back at it. All the people that said they didn't believe in you, then they said they did. He knows. He knows this. He knows the fucking. He knows the fucking. He knows what I'm talking about. Just get back to the gym, kid. You believed in yourself. You got yourself to the fucking UFC quick. Just like John Jones, same idea. If you believe in yourself, you believe in yourself. You know what I mean? Bruno Ferreira, great fucking job. You're a fucking savage, dude. Dude, you got all the skills, man. You got the skills to pay the bills, kid. McVeigh, just back to the gym, kid, and just fucking level up. This fucking lady here, every fight she's had, you don't see this often with women. Crispy, I'm just going to say Crispy because I know you say your name different. Crispy. And this lady, Nicole Kalari, I think it is. You got hot of a fucking line, but you should have listened to your corner. Take down right away, ground and pound. That's what your corner, but you didn't listen. You got it after, about a minute? Should have done it right away. I know it's easier said than done, but there is technique for that. And you got to start using your ground game more because you're going to fight ladies like this who go out there to finish you. And she fucking does it. She fucking does it. Man, I should have fucking. But it doesn't bother me anyways. I didn't lose money. I did switch my pick. I did take her on Savage Inc. picks. And then when I watched film on her, I'm like, oh, fuck. I should have fucking did Savage Inc. picks over again. But just for one fight, I said, nah. Because no one's paying me to fucking doing this. I know I'm winning people money because I'm always looking for underdogs I know can win. I know I pick them. I know I pick them. I'm 70% fucking on MMA. I know I'm making people money. And there are people that have said, you won me money, you won me. And that's all I ask is just for a thank you, you know what I mean? Or a salute, you know what I mean? You don't owe me shit, but, if someone wins you a lot of money, you should fucking throw them, 1% or something. Throw them a fucking, so give them some love, you know what I mean? But I don't expect it because I know how selfish people are. But me, myself, I give. I like to give. But good job. This lady is a fucking problem. And you are fucking tough, lady Kalari. You're tough too, man. God damn it. That was insane. That was a good fight. I love watching elite people fight, man. I love fighting elite people, to be honest. But people say, you're too old. No, I ain't too old. No, I'm not. I wish, I could fight. I wish I could fight for a living, honestly. Maybe someday it might happen soon. Who knows? Yeah, 9 out of 14, so I was 9-5. For the UFC 318. I'm just going to say this. I only picked 4 fights in boxing. Let me see. And usually my picks are right on the money. And, it's with boxing, it's really, when it's elite fights, I'm really good at picking boxing, elite boxing. It's just I know what these certain boxes are made of. They come from that. They cut from that cloth I'm cut from, and certain people that I grew up with are cut from. Dubois. I mean, Usyk does everything right. He just does everything right. He's this generation, this decade or whatever. He's the Holyfield of this generation. He's the Evander Holyfield and the Roy Jones Jr. of this generation. That's what he is, Usyk. He's just fucking does it everything right. He has that technical and fundamentals over and over and over, and he believes in himself. He has no doubt in his mind, and that's what it takes. It's not cringe. It's confidence, motherfuckers. If you don't have confidence, you'll never have nothing in your life. I promise you, you won't. You'll never want to fight in your life either if you have any doubt in yourself. So have that doubt, you're going to lose. I'm going to get to the second fight, and I'm going to get to the comments. I promise you, I will always read your comments. Oakley, when I seen him with a big fat stomach on, I had to change my pickup. And you still did it, kid. So salute to you for having the 10-round decision. I was watching it a little bit, but I was busy writing the last 2 tracks to my album. And so I was kind of half in it, half out of it, just like I was with the prelims on the UFC. Because when I'm doing something, I want to do it right or not doing it at all. So Lappin, good job. Great job. I kind of figured this is what was going to happen. And this one, this kid, dude, Docris, the real deal. The real deal, dude. Well, you showed it last night, kid, because this guy is tough, man. And Sorenko, he can fight. I don't know. Fighters do get civilized. People, when they start making a lot of money, it's like Marvin Hagler said, he was so right. He said it's hard to get out of bed at 4 a.m. out of silk sheets when you have a couple million in the bank. It's hard to go running and, get ready for a fight. But he always did. He always isolated himself away from the city, went to the end of the Cape and fucking isolated himself. And that's what you need to do in fighting. Unfortunately, it's all about sacrifice and discipline. And a lot of people just don't get it. They don't fucking get it. They fight for clout or whatever the fuck. And then later on in life, they wonder why their fucking brain is scrambled and all fucked up and they can't put sentences together or whatever it is. I think I do pretty good for fucking laying on my head and them opening my brain and fucking stopping the bleeding in my brain. Like I worked for 10 more years on tunnel jobs and other jobs in the union, from Braintree to Situate, fucking banging in fucking railroad ties for the fucking Greenbush fucking commuter rail. So, I never had a problem getting jobs because of merit and respect. You know what I mean? And I was offered my job in the union. I didn't have to ask for it, or someone didn't have to, fuck go in there and vouch for me. No, he offered me that fucking job right down there at the Bocce Club at a private Italian club. I need a guy like you, Robbie. I need a guy like you. Maybe one day I'll come down and ask you. Maybe one day I'll come down and take that offer. And I did. I talked to Sandog's boss again Friday. He gave me his email. He said, email me all the things you want to do. You have all access to whatever you need, Bobby. He goes, I know how solid you are. I know the stand-up guy you are. So the only 2 Sandog unions in the world, right here in Quincy, Massachusetts, in the Bronx, New York, old school motherfuckers respect me because they fucking know. They respect me on the jobs. They respect me in real life too. And this pussy down there, he's a piece of shit pussy. It's a fucking disgrace to the fucking union. It really is, to the Sandogs. All the Sandogs that come from Southwest Quincy and Dorchester and the North Shore and fucking mostly here in Southwest Quincy, you're a fucking disgrace. You're a fucking disgrace. And yeah, I should have let fucking somebody kill you that wanted to kill you, and I told him not to. So I'm not putting his name out there, but you're lucky. You're on borrowed time, kid. No chill, what's happening, dude? Usyk is the man. Yes, he is. In this fucking day and age, he is. Respect for the heavyweight champ. Actually, absolutely. I already show respect, dude. But no doubt. No doubt. Thoughts on Tony versus Salt Pappy? I don't even know who that Salt Pappy is, dude. Tony Ferguson, you mean? Yeah, I'm tired of Jones hate too, but you know what? He's gonna make them eat their words. So don't worry about it, Hobknocker. Don't worry about it. Manny, yep. You know what? I said it last night. I go, all these people talk about people being old and this and that. Fucking Freddie Roach said he's never seen fucking Manny in that good of shape in the past 5-10 years. So Manny's all about giving back and fucking doing for everybody. So if you're doing for everybody, you're not doing for yourself. You're not gonna look good in fights. But he took this fight there. He said, "I'm not fucking with anyone. I'm fucking fighting a good fighter, and I'm gonna fucking train for it. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna show them. When people doubt you, you just want to prove them wrong." And I can honestly say this, people, and I'm not trying to be but I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks anyways, but I do care about the people that subscribe and the people that listen. Listen, I wasn't supposed to fucking make it I wasn't supposed to make it. I beat all the fucking odds. You know why? Because I love proving fucking people wrong. That's what I love fucking doing. I love proving people wrong. When I was younger, I fucking loved it. I beat them in sports. All the older guys, I beat them in sports and everything. The fucking shitbag CI fucking fed down there. I beat him in fucking Little League championship when I was 2 years younger than him. I wasn't even supposed to be in Little League yet. I beat him as a pitcher. The whole league, I fucking brought us to the championship and went to the championship again the next year. But then they took sports out of junior high and called it middle school. So then I went to selling fucking pot and fucking then eventually cocaine, and then did fucking time for selling cocaine. And I did 2 state bids before I was 26. But no one ever talks shit to me there either. Like prison, why would I be scared of prison when I'm not scared on the fucking streets? Like people are fucking stupid, man. Honestly, people are really fucking stupid. Thoughts on PFL Africa? I don't know. I didn't watch it because I was working on my 3rd album yesterday. I was gonna ask like who won. Did what's his name win the fight in the main event after he got robbed? Because those dudes are amateurs. Anyways, I'm glad he's all right. You know what I mean? But they were amateurs. Because this is the most violent fucking country on the planet. We have more guns in America than any other country on the fucking planet. So when people say, "Oh, it's dangerous there," no, it ain't. It's dangerous fucking here. Trust me, it's really dangerous here. And I ain't scared of shit. Never have been in my life, and I never will be. You have to fucking kill me, motherfuckers. PFL Africa didn't have any clean water. What? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not mad at you, dude. I'm just mad at them. Are you fucking serious, dude? They didn't have water? They have clean fucking water? Unfucking believable, man. Because that kid in the main event, like I knew Pitbull. I know Pitbull could fight, but Yair Rodriguez, it's a little steep for your first fight in the fucking UFC, dude. This ain't Bellator. I mean, even though you fought some really good guys over there, like there's levels to this shit. Yair's on a fucking whole different level. And unfortunately, I respect fucking Pitbull a lot. I know how good he is. I knew he could beat, Ige's a tough kid too, but I knew he could beat Ige. And Ige is only getting better. If he stays at one gym, he'll get so much better. Dakota D deleted tweet about it. She said the water had shit particles in it. See, that's what we do, like what we did for work. When I built a lot of water tunnels, and I was, I helped. I was the boss on the top for a lot of water tunnels in Massachusetts, and we have the Quabbin Reservoir. All that clean water comes to Western Mass, and goes to Blue Hills. It goes to all these different water treatment plants where it's cleaned over and over and over and over again. And then it goes into, we don't even use tap water. We drink I drink, like spring water or filtered water. You know what I mean? It's not even spring water. It's just filtered. You know what I mean? They have great filters in Japan. Japan makes great fucking filters. They make the best filters on the planet. Actually adds years to your life. The water that comes from the mountains there's something in it. There's no fluoride and shit in the water and shit there. And the water, if you use these filters on your shower heads and your tubs, if you drink it, it adds years to your life. It's amazing, but it's huge money. You know what I mean? But it's worth every fucking penny. Water is one thing you cannot live without. Water is one thing you can't live without, like air that you breathe, right? Food, you get 72-hour fast, you're gonna feel fucking great. I only ate one meal a day for 1 year to lose that 100 pounds. I was 325. I got back down to my amateur fighting weight, amateur boxing weight, I mean. But I was never fighting amateur. I was always fucking sparring with fucking pros. But I'm just saying, like, when you train, when you train in fighting, your training's going to train you to get down to your natural weight, because once you doing so much cardio and sparring and everything that you do in training, it's going to bring you down to your natural weight, which is 218 for me, or 215 or something like that. And I'd always go up to like 222. And I would only eat once in the morning if I had a fight, if I was fighting for charity and stuff. All my other fights were in the streets. I did over 300 rounds sparring with fucking guys in the fucking boxing gyms, you know what I mean? Because that's what I love to do, you know what I mean? I'll do that for free any fucking day. I say it all the time, you know what I mean? But maybe it's not fucking smart for me to do that anymore unless I'm getting paid, you know what I mean? A lot of money to fucking do it. But I will fight anybody anytime if they want a piece. Africans don't believe in comfortable shoes, and we set up a fight there. Well, we didn't do nothing, dude. We didn't do nothing. The PFL did that. I never understood the PFLs with no elbows and stuff. I'm like, you can't call that MMA. You're not using all your shit. You ain't using elbows. That ain't MMA. It's 8 limbs. You know what I mean? Thank you for telling me that, dude. Super soft. Thank you for telling me that, dude. I did not hear, because I don't go on social media every day. I'm sorry. I just don't have time for it. I don't have time to see people arguing and talking shit. I just don't live that type of life. I don't live that type of life. I'm not that type of person. I cannot live that life. You know what I mean? So it's nothing personal with anybody. I just, like, if you don't see me on social media, it's because I'm not on that. I don't even have it on my fucking phone, social media. I got to go on my computer and shit, the laptop, to see that shit. So I'll check it like once a week or a couple times a week. During the week, I'll check it. And just in case someone's trying to get in touch with me, like, that don't know how to get in touch with me, but that's the only reason. Or I'm posting and ghosting, promotion, promote this. You know what I mean? That's it. I don't, if I'm going to argue with someone, I'm going to fucking beat the snot out of them and go see them. You know what I mean? Bottom line, I just don't live that type of life. I don't talk shit without backing it up. You know what I mean? So I do it in real life. I never had social media growing up. There's a consequences for talking shit out there. And obviously someone didn't get the fucking memo, but people have to learn the hard way, and eventually they do. Thank you for telling me, brother. No, I'm on all the social media. I'm just not on there every day because I think it's a waste of my time. I gotta fucking make money, man. And I got things I'm doing, you know what I mean? So I'm building things that take time, you know what I mean? So why would I go on social media? It's gonna take me away from the important shit that I'm doing. Why? You think social media is important to you? Is that important to your life? I just need to know. Like, I just need to know why you're thinking like that. I think social media is good to keep in touch with people that you haven't seen in a long time or whatever, or to collaborate and stuff. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm going to use social media really a lot for fucking business. Yeah, I'm on X. I'm on Facebook. I'm on IG, but I just don't go. I just post, promote this, or shorts or whatever the fuck. And I leave, you know what I mean? Because I don't argue in text. I want to fucking argue with somebody to my face. I don't even want to argue with nobody. But if someone wants to talk shit, I want to fucking see them in my face talking that shit, because I know they ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm pretty sure of myself. Like, I've been in fucking so many fucking fights. I don't know what you're talking about, Assault Poppy, brother, Hobknocker. But if it's Tony Ferguson, I love Tony Ferguson, but unfortunately, he didn't take enough time off after that Gaethje fucking beating, because I never seen anyone beat up Tony like that, ever. You need 6 months for your brain to heal, because, if you had a broken wrist or a broken arm or a broken leg, I broke my arm and my leg before I was 5 years old, 6 years old. I broke my leg one time. I broke my arm jumping off swings. I'm an adrenaline junkie since I was a little kid, right? That shit had to heal. You know what I mean? Your brain needs to heal for at least 6 months. after getting shut off. You know what I mean? After getting knocked out or concussed or whatever the fuck. I had to wait 2 months or 3 months before I could start training again after they cut my head open after I fell 14 feet on my head in 2003. I had to wait 2-3 months before I could train ever again because the operating surgeon told me, Robert, he said, your blood rushes to your head when you train. You need to take 3 months off from training. He goes, please listen to me. I go, yeah, I'll listen to you. You saved my life. Of course I'm going to listen to you. So I was walking up the stairs with my German shepherds, my two German shepherds, and my female just bumped me in the leg a little bit. I grabbed the railing, and it gave on me, and I went over both of them, 14 feet on my head. Smash. And then they had to cut my head open, pull my skull back, and stop the bleeding right here. They showed my wife like the CAT scan of the MRI, and they said, see the bleed, see that white spot in his head? That's blood. We have to open that up and stop the bleeding. You have to sign because she's my wife. You know, my mother couldn't do it. No one else, just my wife. You know what I mean? Legally. So she signed, and he said 50-50 chance he'll live. We don't know if he'll come out of it, if you have to wipe his ass. We don't know. All the things we know about the brain, this is in 2003 too. Everything we know about the brain, there's a million things we don't know. You know what I mean? We just don't know. And I woke up 2 days later. I was fine. Other than cluster headaches in my spine, like I got fucking disc going every direction from my neck all the way down to my back. So when I see people that, don't train and shit, I'm like, go out there and train every day, people. You know what I mean? So I've been training my whole life. You know what I mean? And that's the first I asked the doctor, when can I train again? And, doc. And he's like, you're gonna have to wait 2-3 months. Let me see you after 2-3 months, and let me see how it heals up, and then I'll give you the okay. So you'll be fine. As long as you could deal with the pain and shit. Even though my doctors and the head of neurology said, yeah, for your mental health, you need to fucking go out and sweat. But he goes, you're gonna exaggerate your pain. I go, well, I could deal with pain. I just can't deal with being fucking mad and pissed off and fucking want to go fucking, I want to go, humble a few fucking people that fucking deserve it out there. And unfortunately, fortunately for them, there's laws, you know what I mean? Fortunately, if I know how many pedophiles are in the area because I can look it up. Robert George Neal III, I say this all the time, right? My shit's fucking public record. And if you see all the violence on there and everything, like I always tell people, do your homework, because we used to do our homework when we were growing up, you know what I mean? On people before we fucking, went up to them and said anything, you know what I mean? We actually respected our elders unless they give us a reason not to. And we're bad motherfuckers. I grew up with a lot of bad motherfuckers, man. And at 17, I know I could beat all of them. But I never did because they always had my back. So why wouldn't I have theirs? And I lost 75 plus fucking friends, and they're all gone way too young. All because of that fucking stupid shit they put in drugs. I never cut my cocaine with nothing but Nositol in the 80s and 90s. All I did was just put a quarter ounce on an ounce, quarter ounce on an ounce, quarter ounce on an ounce, quarter ounce on a quarter pound, right? And that's it. Because it was yellow fish scale. The shit was so fucking strong. I just, and obviously that's how you make your money. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's how I swear to God. Like my wife could come in and verify that, and anyone could verify. That's in the Boston Medical Center is where they did it. So you can look it up. It's called a hematoma epidural. My wife could tell you. It definitely wasn't no one fucking hit me from behind or nothing like that. I had my German Shepherds barked at everything. So it definitely wasn't, because the lady in the backyard that was working in her backyard is the one she jumped over the fence and yelled at my wife. She seen me fucking go down, fucking bang. She heard the crack when I fucking landed. She jumped over the fucking fence and yelled at my wife. And yeah, thank God. You know what I mean? I went to Quincy City Hospital, and they said they have a fucking they have a thing for them, operating room right now for them ready in Boston Medical right there, which is 6 miles away from me right there where I grew up. Boston and Quincy are connected to each other, two cities connected to each other. So I'm just letting you know. Oh, okay, he's an influencer who's put salt on his French. I put salt on everything I eat, man, because salt's so important for you. Well, it tells you salt ain't good for you, they're fucking full of shit, man. Because when you sweat, you're sweating those salt that your fucking body produces. Salt is good for you. My wife cooks without salt, and she's a fucking chef. I just put salt on it after. That's all. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tony Ferguson, right? I don't know. I don't know who Saul Poppy is, so I'm not. I don't want to give you a bad fucking pick on that. You know what I mean, Hard Knocker? And I've seen you before, and yeah, so I appreciate you. So I'm not going to say, I want to give you honest, a brutally honest opinion. I don't think Tony Ferguson is washed up by any means. The way that guy used to fight, come on, man. How did him and Khabib not fight after 6 fucking times? Come on. I know it wasn't Tony. And I know Khabib ain't scared of nobody, so I don't know what the fuck happened there, man. Oh, definitely. I show respect for everybody, no chill, man. I don't talk shit about fighters, but I definitely said I talk shit about a few fighters, and I definitely called out Jake Paul on a guy with fucking 200,000 fucking subscribers. I was on there 6 hours saying I'll knock you out and your fucking brother in the same fucking night. Put me in that ring with that motherfucker, that Disney fucking kid. But I don't hate on his hustle. Makes a lot of money. I don't hate on Jake Paul, but I just know he fights guys that never fucking had hands in their fucking life. He's smart. He's very fucking smart. And I'm not gonna take that 20 million to fucking what's it called, to take a fall. Never in my life would I do that. Man, I cannot believe. Thank you for giving me that info, dude, because I had no idea about it, dude. Jesus Christ, man. She said that poop particles. Yeah, you got some places you gotta fucking boil the water before you fucking use it to make food and shit. Yeah, don't do that, man. I'm gonna look into that, dude, Bob Knocker. I'm gonna look into that, brother. I'm gonna look into that. And I'll give you my thoughts Thursday or Friday, dude, when I do Savage picks on Fridays or earlier during the week. So I'm always gonna put in more time. I got 3 other channels I'm starting too, so I might keep them all here. I don't know yet. I got to figure that out. That's something I got to figure out. But I will answer that question by Thursday or Friday, dude, after I do my homework, like a lot of people should do in this world, but they don't. And then they have to find out the hard way. I agree, No Chill. I definitely agree. Absolutely. I have nothing, dude. Boxing is where I started at 9 years old in 78. You weren't even thought of it then, No Chill. You weren't even fucking born yet, dude. I've been in the ring with the best fucking fighters in New England, dude. Mickey Wood right beside me, dude. I used to fucking shadow box with fucking Dickie Eklund in prison. Dude, trust me. I'm not these fucking little kids you talk to, dude. They never fought a day in their fucking life. I wish you'd get back into it, fucking No Chill, bro. Thank you, Super Soft, for letting me know that, dude. I appreciate that, dude. No, I'm on all social media, brother. I only go on there like once or twice a week, just if someone's trying to get in touch with me or whatever, just so I get, I will answer, I will get back to somebody within the week's time. I'm just so busy right now, brother. Pretty soon I'll be able to like go on more, I'll have more time in the day to do that stuff. But I'm so focused on other things right now that I don't have time for, you know what I mean? There are plenty of good people on, so I'm not saying there ain't. Of course there is. But mostly we all know that half of it are bots, half of them are fucking, it's all, bullshit and a lot of fucking trolls. And I can't deal with someone talking fucking shit to me without fucking me being able to get my hands on them. So that's the only reason, dude. Yeah, that was Tony Ferguson. I would never ever bet against Tony Ferguson. Honestly, he's just go watch that fucking run he went on. I mean, the guy was a fucking problem. If he took a year off after the Gaethje beating, he would have never won on this losing streak. He has too many yes men in his corner. Fucking Eddie Bravo. You think you want to try the Imanari roll in the 5th fucking round after he's fucking going like this with his head and shit? Like the Imanari roll? I don't even know how some of these people get fucking. It's like politicians. They're the weakest fucking. Not all of them. Obviously, we have good ones in America. Obviously, thank fucking God we do, right? Thank you. We have good politicians, right? But mostly, they're some of the weakest people on the planet. They never had power in their life. How the fuck are they, like, how are they in control? Like, I'll never understand that shit. I worry about, I do too, bro. I do too. Unfortunately, it's his fucking, he's never had a fucking, a team. He's never had a fight fucking training. He had all yes men in his fucking corner. He's never had no one to tell him what he's doing wrong. And that's what fucking sucks. When people talk shit about 24, I'm like, these people have no fucking clue how good that guy willed himself to win, man. He is a fucking straight up fucking legit savage. I wish he just used his brain because he's smart too. He's smart. I do too, bro. Tony Ferguson, all right, Hobnock, I got you. By the end of the week, dude, I promise I'll leave a message in there. I always keep my word, dude, so I'll write it down right now, dude. I got you, dude. I always keep paper next to me. I always write. I write every day. I write down everything so I never forget. And I always cross things up that I need to do every day. I don't procrastinate. I'm sure we all have a little bit in our lives, but I try not to. Tony Ferguson, what's the other guy's name? Salt Poppy, right? Oh, Poppy. I only know Big Poppy. Big Poppy. The one that broke the curse, and Manny Ramirez and Pedro Martinez. And obviously, way back with the Red Sox, too. You know, Kyle Yastrzemski, fucking Carlton Fisk, Fred Lynn, Jerry Remy, all of them, like just Dewey Evans. Like, these are guys I watched when I was a kid. I was really good at baseball. I won championships in Little League, you know what I mean? Before I was even supposed to be in Little League, I was still in family. I got pushed up, you know? I could throw a football really good, too. 70 yards without even just standing there. Perfect spiral. I'm not even bullshitting either. I'm not, like, being conceited. I'm convinced because I know I've done it. I've already done it a million times. I worry about Tony too, dude. I really do too. You're right. You're right to worry about him. Yeah, Patty's tough. Chandler got finished. Yep. Chandler, if he had fight IQ, hey, Caravaggio, how you doing, man? They out Dustin in the MK Ultra op room and had him blubbering like a baby before the fight. Who did? No, I had Mickey sparring in the ring beside me, and I did time with fucking Dickie Eklund when I was up in Concord. So, and I used to go to Lowell all the time to get my fucking meds fucking prescribed and shit way back in about 8 years ago. I know Lowell very well, dude. I know a lot of people from Lowell, and I know people all over Mass, man. Every fucking Brockton, everywhere. I know people everywhere, dude. I used to shadow box with fucking Dickie out in the yard when I was playing handball and stuff. I'd run with him a little bit. You know what I mean? Good guy. Only one that ever dropped fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, actually. Thoughts on McGregor attaching weight to his junk? I don't know, dude. I've never done that, dude. I don't know if it works, dude. I have no idea. But Conor McGregor, I'm not really a fan of him, dude. I'm not really a fan of Conor McGregor. I don't like people that represent Irish that quit. Because I know where I'm from, Irish don't fucking quit. Italians don't fucking quit. And the ones that do, ain't my friends no more. I don't like anyone that quits. UFC put Dustin in a room with massive screen. I was saying this, Caravaggio, I was saying I think like they should do all this media shit 2 weeks before the fight. And the week before the fight, leave them a fucking alone. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you know what? Nothing surprises me no more. Nothing. Like since the 90s, nothing has surprised me. Nothing. Yeah, I don't know, Superstar. If I knew, I would tell you. I don't know. I was trying to figure that out to what that was all about. See, I don't I don't go on fucking social media to talk to people and 1,000 other fucking people at the same time. I can't communicate like that. Communication is key in life. And if you don't communicate with people right, you're not going to do good business. And you're not going to do anything good in your life unless you communicate. The UFC. I had no idea, dude. I had no idea. Showing him massages from all his family. He was crying like a man. Well, he's an emotional fighter. He admits that. He says, I'm very emotional. There's nothing wrong with crying as a man. Just to let you guys know, as a man, sometimes you got to get it out of you. That's the best way to get it out of you, is cry it out of you. There's nothing wrong with it, man. Someone calls you a fucking crybaby, slap him in the fucking mouth. Because honestly, not the right place to. Exactly, dude. Like, before a fight, you're supposed to be like even my trainer, I'm like my trainer used to tell me all the time, Robbie, don't wait till after fucking sparring to smoke weed. Smoke weed before you spar because you're so much looser, so much in a better mood, so much more dialed in. I'd be all tense and fucking mad and shit. He goes, smoke weed before you come in there. He goes, it'll cure fucking, you hit so fucking high with both hands. You're so athletic. And then you fucking, you start hitting harder, and you can't hit harder when you sparring with guys that got to fight the next week. You're right, dude. You are so fucking right, dude. If you're a woman, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're so right, man. But I don't know if you're a man or a guy, a woman. I have no idea. I just don't want to. If you're reading description, I'm not trying to what's it called? Offend anybody or whatever the fuck. Listen, if you go up in my days, 78s and 90s, you'd be offended 1,000 times a day. This is all fucking new to me, man. I just started learning this shit about 3 years ago. Like really seriously learning, because I know I'm a businessman, so I understand how important technology is, because I can talk to people all across the world, which is fucking cool as shit. So I'm learning it. You know what I mean? Every day I learn it. Yeah, you are right. That is not what you're supposed to be doing before you're fighting. You are right. That is fucking accurate, man. You are fucking right on. And you are right. No chill for giving Usyk. I'll always give Usyk his flowers, but I'm just, I don't know, man. It's like he's this generation's version of Holyfield, the fucking Roy Jones Jr. Y'all must have forgot. That's people forget all the time. They don't go back to the 15-round fights, and they don't see how much these people look at Kevin Holland. He has 6 fights this year. All right, already. He's living in the old school days. That's the way you're supposed to fight. But when you're fighting the elite of the elites, and then you might need a fucking a training camp, and you might need watch tape. You can't depend on your fucking trainers to do that for you. You should be doing it yourself too. If you care about legacy and care about not fucking winning all the time, you got to do your own homework, man. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. I'm not either. He was sending news to Basketball American, and he has a white wife, and I know, dude. I wish he, anyone that cares about Conor McGregor should tell him, that cocaine and the booze and the yachts and all that shit, he's going to die a young death. And all this wealth he's created, it's going to be, well, his wife and kids will get it, but it's all going to be for nothing. So he better slow the fuck down. I agree, Super Soft. I agree. My wife says the same thing to me. You know what I mean? I'm like, listen, Michelle, there's going to be women in there once in a while talking, and they're cool and they're good people and they're not flirty or nothing. It's all good. You know what I mean? So, but I understand. I get it. If I see them talking to Matt, I'd say the same fucking thing. You know what I mean? So I get it. You're right, dude. You are right. Used to go to Liverpool and hang out with all the major traffickers, month-long benders and social. I used to go on fucking benders too, dude, with all my friends are pro fighters and all my savage friends. And yeah, we never had a problem anywhere, any fucking where. Yeah, wild motherfuckers. If you know, Dude, England got tough people, dude. I know they're some of the most passionate fucking fight fans in the world, dude. I like England, dude. I like England. I like English fight. I told everybody Fury was going to beat Wilder because Wilder doesn't know how to fight moving backwards. And I knew this. Not, I respect Wilder a lot, but making excuses, that's bullshit. Fury's just better. Sorry. Yeah, I like the UK, bro. You guys are our allies. You guys are our allies, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like, 3 different parts of Scotland, right? Yeah, you guys are fucking savages, man. No doubt. You think Steven Usyk gonna put out Pac? I thought Steven Usyk was the second coming, man. That kid fucking has good technique, everything. I like to see him get back on a winning streak. I really would. I like that fucking kid, man. I do. D Devlin, you're right. I don't know, bro. Let me see how he looks and stuff. Let me see, a week before the fight. You know what I mean? Most times I do my homework. You know what I mean? And I like to see the weigh-ins. I like to see where that person is mentally. You know what I mean? I just like to see how they are mentally. The eyes don't lie. You know what I mean? Eyes don't lie. People say, oh, you can't tell by boy. Yeah, you can. That woman is a saint. She's supportive. Dude, that's why I say to my wife, I would never, ever, ever do anything to hurt her because I love her so fucking much. Because she put up with all my shit. Like in the beginning, I used to leave for 3 days. She put up with a lot of shit. But when I was in prison, she was there. The phone, everything. And I told her, I'm not going away, but I'm only doing fucking 2+ years, like 3 years tops. I am going to get out. So, let's just end it right now. If you're going to go for that. And she, and I said, no, I'll do it with you. So, yeah, loyalty is everything, man. From day one, that woman's a good woman because, good woman, honestly, it's not about being pussy with anything like that. It's about a good woman that you love and care about. That is loyal and honorable. So you're always going to treat that woman like a queen, even though you'll always get, little bickering arguments over stupid shit, right? That's a normal thing. But always respect the woman, the mother of your children. That is a good woman. You know what I mean? A good woman. There's many more women on this planet than men. So, yeah, it's like I would never say there ain't good women at bars, all right? But it's very unlikely you're going to find a good woman at a bar, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. Yeah, she doesn't deserve that humiliation. Well, if there's a prenup or whatever the fuck, she deserves half his fucking money. You know what I mean? And if you can't fucking leave, like a woman, they get, what's it called? It's called Stockholm Syndrome, I guess. I seen my sister-in-law go through that, and I seen other women go through that in our lives and our families' lives and stuff. That wouldn't even come to me and tell me. It's like, why didn't you come to me and tell me this shit? You know what I mean? Because I could fucking deal with those guys. You know what I mean? Like, I can't stand motherfuckers that hurt women. Hurt women, hurt elderly, scam elderly people. You get the most shitbags on the fucking planet. I agree with you. I agree with all of you, man. All of you are right. You guys are locked down. I swear to God, right? I got some of the most fucking knowledgeable people in the Savage Room. I swear to fucking God. You guys are also fucking, you guys are also knowledgeable, man. So a little salute to my subscribers, the people who subscribe. Nothing but love and respect. Thank you, AZQQ and AZ and Big Egg MMA. Thank you, all of you, man. All of you, everybody, every one of you have been in the Savage Room. Everyone that watches, that don't go in the Savage Room, I appreciate you. And all I do is tell the truth, man. And I'm sorry if I'm too brutally honest, but I don't know any other way to be. I'm sorry. Like, if I'm hurting your feelings or anything, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? And I really honestly believe if you're going to come on these things, you should be fucking honest. Like, I really believe in, like, brutally honest. you know, that's just the way I was raised. It's the way I was raised around all my friends and the older generations. And, you know, it's just the way I was raised. And I raised my kids that way too. And they both are very successful. And my daughter's killing it in life. UMass JFK fucking deans us. And my son, Culture Kindness Award in the fucking middle school. I got kicked out of in 8th grade. Like, and, fucking Celtics fucking internship going in his 3rd year now. Like, I couldn't be more proud of my fucking kids because their mother and me were always there for our kids. We put them before ourselves, you know what I mean? And that's why I smart the fuck up for my kids, because I grew up without a father. I never wanted to be like my fucking father. Irish, don't do divorce. Well, yeah, Italians feel the same way. We believe in a nuclear marriage. Yes, I do know that I'm 60% Irish, but I'm 30% Sicilian. I grew up in an Irish. I got shamrocks all over me, buddy. See? I got a shamrock here. I got a shamrock sleeve. See, bro? I got an IRA guy right here on my arm with a shotgun with a skull at the end of it. Yeah, dude, I know. Trust me, I know. I've been to prison twice before I was 26, bro. I know a lot. Trust me, dude. Things that you probably don't know about. So I don't want to say nothing. You know, I don't put myself out there like here. I'm not an idiot. I don't self-snitch on myself. All the shit I can talk about is the shit I did back in the 80s and 90s. I already paid for. I did my time. You know what I mean? So I'm not that stupid. You know what I mean? But you're right. You are right. You're right on point, bro. You're right on point. What can I say? You're right on point. But nothing but love to you people, man. Thank you so much, man. Hobknocker, this week I got you, all right, bro? And on Steve Ersick too, all right? I'll write that down too. Ersick. I like Astro Boy. I've been watching him for a while, dude. My friend Kiwi told me about him. He said, Bobby, check this kid out. And I did. He was right. My friend Kiwi from Australia. So he told me about him and he was right. You are right, bro. You are right. Italians too. It's the same thing with Italians. Mostly. I hope Ersick comes out of it. When you lose, you're supposed to come back better. You know what I mean? And he's been gone long enough. You know what I mean? So he should come back better. He's a tough fucking kid, man. I hope he comes back better. I really do. Super soft. It's nice to meet you, man. All right. You're right on point. You're right on point. Hobknocker, I got you this week. I promise you, bro. No chill. It's always good to see you, brother. People talk shit about you the other day, but I say you're a good person. A couple other people did too. So just to let you know, bro. See, there's always people talking shit about fucking. I can't fucking stand motherfuckers like that. AZQQ, thank you, man. You're good people too, dude. Big Hank, always a salute to you. If you look at my description, I got all of you guys in my anyone that has a channel or whatever. I say support. Show some love and support to these creators. So if you ain't doing that for me, I'm going to be doing it for you as much longer, just to let you know. But I did it out of love and fucking, people that fucking try to fucking do something better with their life. So I'm going to leave with some of my old stuff. Some of my old stuff that I start with for intros and outros. I can use it for my own music, right? So sometimes I try to do some I did Sabbath the other day, Black Sabbath, into the Void. That was written in fucking 69, 70. I'm trying to show people where metal was fucking comes from and where thrash metal comes from. I was showing SOD and shit. And I'm just there's a lot of uninformed people out there in this world. And that's why old school people have to come on here and show fucking people, the truth. Because they get all the information from young kids that never even lived a fucking not even wet behind the ears yet. What the fuck, man? No. Pause, motherfucker. What? Oh, man. I wish I could do. You know what? Scarface. I'm such a huge fan of you, bro. I'm not a fuck boy. I'm not a fucking, I'm not a fanboy either. But Ghetto Boys since '89, since their first album. I've been listening to Ghetto Boys since '79. I've been listening to fucking rap and breakdancing and hardcore metal. So I'm gonna leave with these two. Hopefully, Overkill. I've come to see you guys 5 times. Had to drop a kid in front of the channel for the fucking because it was sold out, and the fucking security let me in because the guy was giving the security a hard time. I said, if I drop, let me and my boys in. And he has, and I got fucking, that's the God's honest show. I dropped him, and after the show, he's out there. I go, you want more, motherfucker? Because I went easy on you first time. Now I'm gonna fucking really hurt you. Him and 5 of his friends. I have fucking 10 of my friends with me. I go, let's go. And they fucking turn around and ran. I go, you fucking pussies. I'm gonna just use my own shit because Scarface is one of the best rappers ever, man. Willie D, Golden Gloves champ, can throw his hands. Willie D, he said Bushwick Bill was one of the toughest guys he's ever fought in his life. They used to get in fights in the limo and shit. Rest in peace to Bushwick motherfucking Bill. And the reason they call him Bushwick because he was born in Bushwick, fucking Brooklyn. Just so people know. Even Shaq fucking fucked with me because I put up no hook with fucking RZA and fucking Method Man. Can you believe Shaq? Fuck you, Shaq. You shook my hand. I was sitting behind the fucking Celtics back. I shook your fucking hand and told my kid to shake your fucking hand. And that's what you do with your fucking, with RZA and fucking Method Man. Are you fucking kidding me? No one else is promoting your fucking shit. I said, this guy could rap too. Shine. You know what? Shine. I might be coming to where you're fucking, where you're in politics right now. This dude actually lived it like he fucking spit it. And most rappers do. Most rappers do. But Shine took 9 years for fucking Puffy and fucking Jennifer Lopez. And unfortunately, you know, unfortunately, that's the way it works. I'm fucking liability. I can in a little bit, brother. Oh, no. Oh, I could have did that one for free. Ghostface, no face, Ghostface. I seen Wu-Tang twice, so I seen him with Rage Against the Machine front row. So like, I don't need to go see him on this last tour. But I would love to talk to RZA. I would love to talk to RZA. You got Inspector Deck, Ghostface and Raekwon, Kappa, Donna, all of Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang is forever. Wu-Tang changed the game. There's a lot of talent in Boston and Massachusetts, Brockton, Springfield, all over Massachusetts right now. And I used to say this on my first time, Boston Metropolitan, we're on again. You know, fuck New York, fuck fucking LA. You don't have to be from those fucking states to be a good rapper. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm just trying to say, people have no idea. People think Massachusetts is all fucking colleges. Some of the toughest white boys and people, black, fucking Americans, Latinos, doesn't matter. You're going to find some of the toughest people you ever met in your life in Massachusetts. Rhode Island, Connecticut. I don't know about Maine, New Hampshire, and Vermont. They're very beautiful places, and they're good people up there. I don't know how tough they are. I'm just saying, Massachusetts, trust me. You're going to find some of the toughest people you ever met in your fucking life. You know, people say white boys can't fight. That's the biggest fucking joke on the fucking planet, too. My black friend gave me this album. Said he's about to throw it out on fucking Route 128. He's my partner up top on the, as a sand dog on the way, on the Metro West Water Supply Tunnel. I go, thanks for saving it for me because I love that fucking album. So we're going to leave with Shine. Salute to Shine for staying solid and smartening up with his life and doing really good. Proud of you, Shine, man. I did a short on you. I said, this dude's real fucking deal, man. Enjoy this.
Never say never.
Rap fucks, putrid, never say never. Not too fucking clever. I'll pull the fucking lever. If you got problems, bottle don't solve them. Any problems, be a man, solve them. Look at the weather, better stay together. Camaraderie, solidarity, life don't last forever. Gotta make the best of a bad situation, and except for female penetration. If you're fucking faking, I'm gonna be blatant. Fuck the fucking bacon. If they're fucking waiting, how come you always latent? The fucking cheese and wine route. I think you're fucking taken. Stop your perpetrating. You believe your own lies and stop lying, stop telling. Go back to 7-Eleven. Stop fucking rebelling. Get out of the business. You're not fucking legit, miss. If you didn't live it, you can't fucking spin it. Stop being fake. Cement shoes on the fucking lake. Watch them like assassins. Fuck with us. Fatal attractions. New York Cali. Gotta live with it. Watch the Metropolitan. We're on again. Bobby Nizzo, Lebanon, Don Sherm, Dickie Scans, get on the mic and tell them we don't like them. Never say never. Ambitious, bad decisions, many incisions, ultimate visions. Stop your bitches, stop your snitching. I'm like Grandizer, I'm much fucking wiser.
It ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. It ain't going down like that.
I was out to be surrounded by clout sound, the VOLUME. I was bound to be palms together, I swear. The Shakespeare of pure hip-hop poetry. If my face wasn't on the cover, who would believe it is me? Picture being able to topple a rhyme, deacon my opponents as I climb, dealing with this industry slime, finding my rock mind and losing it to this clock flying. Don't put a period at the end of my rhyme. My conversation is an exclamation funnel in time. If I pummel, it's not over. If I get pummeled, I'll do a chin up and never roll over. I'm in an all-terrain territory. I sever the axe, never say never. I'm too clever. In fact, I'll wrap it up and keep it all intact. Cracked leather to smooth silk, I'm always bringing it back. Shackle me to my raps, never say never.
It ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. It ain't going down like that.
Till I got blisters, heartbeat, guard whispers. Never got girls, I ain't got sisters. The block got sniffers calling the cell. Some calling it fun, but I'm calling it hell. Eating is decreasing, credits no leasing. Everyone I'm talking to don't wanna listen. I just wanna glisten, I'm calling it quits. Move from home to home like all of a twist. Fuck North Pine Street, I just wanna find trees. Smoke with a dime piece and fuck when we Chinese. They see me on the block, they know I don't play. Plus I'm chasing that cheesy cheese every day. I'm not gonna trip out, but when the night flip out. But if one of y'all said it, I will let this clip out and pop at your brain. I'm hot in the rain, since chopping the cane, yo, I've not been the same.
It ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't going down. It ain't going down like that.
It ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. Bust